And we're live. So just to get it taken care of, because I've been forgetting lately, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. It's against the rules. Everybody else, bottoms up. Now, I do apologize for being late this evening. I had a bit of a late day. I had the kids out fishing and whatnot, so I lost track of time. We were having so much fun. A little late. Oh well, here we go. Wow, our viewers actually went down as soon as we went live. That's hilarious. It's amazing. What do you guys think about the new background here? A little different setup. Actually, I had to change my whole office space around, so I got the high hookers behind me now, and my casting couch is set up so people can watch TV without having the computer desk and everything in the way. I like it. Yeah, no, it was a great day for fishing. So my kids were never really into fishing. They really didn't like, touching worms and hooks. Like I've taken them spelt fishing before, where you get right into the water and you just scoop them out with a net. They had a lot of fun with that, except how much work goes on when you got to clean all those fuckers afterwards. So that kind of sucked a little bit. It took a long time. We had to keep the kids home the day after school because it took all night cleaning those little pricks. So today was the first time where they were actually fishing rod and reel and would touch the fish and worms. And, all my boys caught their first fish. They had a great time. Nice little bass. Unfortunately, bass isn't quite in season yet. So I get to eat rice tonight. Got some of my beard still. But looks like they had a great time. So we're going to have a whole summer full of fishing. It'll be fun. Also, before I went fishing, we had to do some new trading methods. I should have a video out of that real soon, but apparently beer is just not enough. I lost my right-handed catch out in Alberta. I won my left, but before that, I won my right, but lost my left. So it's like I can only have one or the other. So I think we just need to, spice up the training a little bit, go a little harder, add a little bit more flavor to the beers, and we'll get some better results. All right, so let's check what's going on in this chat. We got 43 people in here, 15 likes. Apparently that shit's actually important according to other YouTubers. So, do me a favor here, nerds. Go over there and just hit that like button real quick. All right, where are we in the start here? That's a better background. Yeah, I like it. I mean, this is the one that we had over in the old trading dojo. And, I was at my buddy's garage. He was moving, but, they like hanging out in the garage and having the banner there. So I left it there until they moved. Now that they're gone, I got the banner back here in my basement. My very, very wet basement. Oh, my God. It's been piss and rain for the last week here. And there's water everywhere. I'm going to be good and drunk. My mustache is tickling the fuck out of me. I'm going to be good and drunk by the end of the live, and then I get to deal with trying to fix this leaky basement. A lot of fun. But figured I'd deal with the live first and then do the leaky basement, because Mark has been pissed off with me about my timesheets. And yeah. Looks very green, 98. A+. Well, thank you. I like the banner. And this chair, so much comfier than that couch was. My name, Money Slam. This is my first meeting. Oh, this is an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting for the Money Slam now. That's fantastic. Wow, this chat's fucking going off. Way too fast. Yeah, I can't keep up. Oh, Devin's Farm sent you over. Well, that's awful nice of him. I like that guy. He's always so nice to me. Can't believe it wasn't subbed. Oh, not my monkeys, not my circus. What the fuck, dude? Total piece of shit move that is. Welcome to Alcoholics Anonymous, a worldwide fellowship of men and women who help each other stay sober. Wow, are you in the wrong chat, dude? Frank, tell the truth. DF creepy trunk time sent us. Background looks like a beer bottle, so that works. Does that look like a beer bottle? I don't know. It's a nice banner. I like it. Yo, Bergs. Ben McCabe, what's going on, buddy? Buddy Hale. Devin's Farm didn't send me, but he is a great place to hang out and chat. Yeah, I like hanging out in those live chats. Whenever I have free time, he's like always got one up. So great. What do we got here? Super chat from Zane with no message, just nice little donation. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. I'll get me another beer. Yeah, hit that like button, nerds. Yeah, that likes are climbing up there now. Not bad, not bad. I can open a beer or two. You might as well, man. We all are. It's not so much cracks in the foundation. I have a really, really old house. It's like 150 years old, and it's an old stone foundation. There's actually some holes from years and years of the water trying to push their way through. And I got a few places that water just leaks. So I actually have to dig out all the way around my house. And I got to do it all on one side, just in between the houses. They're so close on the side that it's all got to be dug by hand, and there's gas lines and shit. The other side, there's just so much hills, you'd never be able to get an excavator actually there working. So I'm gonna have to dig the whole fucking thing by hand. I'll probably just hold an arm wrestling practice and get the boys on the team to help. It's a good arm workout. It's good for arm wrestling. Then we'll get that sealed up, and then I can actually finish the basement properly. But I need to stop leaking first. Buddy, I'll drink a beer for that. Amen. AA. I actually have been to an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. It was a fun story. I'll tell that sometime. Good to see you, buddy. Pat from Ohio. What's going on, Pat? Need a decent roofer? Stop the rain. I know how to do some roofing. I actually did a little bit of roofing on the weekend. The old man still got some fire in him. Fast. I don't think AA is Marcus, not at all. Yeah, that June 25th event. Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm so excited for it. We're having a big stag and dough for Alan Ford. So we got all the team, family, friends. We're all going to get together out at our buddy's Mike Smith's place. And we're going to watch the live. We're going to do a giant practice. We're trying to get together a few good super matches for anybody that wants to pull. It's going to be a good time. Perfect environment for growing mushrooms. Not in my house. Fooey, nerds. I think Devin's forearm is projecting. We're all nerds. We're hanging out on fucking computers and doing shit. Forget keeping up. Just drink. Oh, boy. Marcus needs a troll account for whenever YouTube tells him you're not allowed super chatting in anymore. So he has a second account he can go from. Hope BLM had a fork for his humble pie. BLM, he's not having a good time right now, man. I haven't got to talk to him, but I got to check in with that guy like real soon. I've just had a really, really busy weekend. I think he was on a little bit of a thing there. I don't think he's told anybody, so I'm not going to talk about it. Background looks good. Just need that hanging funnel within reach. I should get one of those set up. I've got a great place I can hang it right above me here. Oh, that's a great idea. Actually, I think that idea has been brought up on a live before. Now that you mention it. Problem is I never remember any of my lives. I could, but I got to go all the way upstairs to get those Yeezys. But we didn't trade. He just stole my fucking shoes and left his. Apparently he was saying on Uncle John's channel though that I handed him my shoes, I guess, when we were at the pool to go upstairs. I guess we were all just carrying shit, and I don't know. I don't really recall that part of it. But I do know after Chance had left, my shoes were just fucking gone. I went back down to the pool several times barefoot, like around. I'm all drunk, can't find my fucking shoes. And I had to go outside to smoke barefoot. And yeah, when we're getting ready to leave, it's like, well, there's these. You're gonna have to wear these, I guess. Like, what the fuck are these? These things look fucking stupid. And the Razors, oh, those are fucking Yeezys. Those are expensive shoes. I'm like, I've never fucking heard of these things before. I don't know what they are, but I got to wear something. So yeah, as soon as I got back, everybody picks out what those are real quick. Apparently, I'm the only guy that doesn't know anything about shoes. Dave Barry, yeah, we still do practices in Pembroke. My arms are just completely fucking trashed. I pulled the super matches left and right. Then I did a 2-hour practice in Alberta where like everybody in Alberta just lined up and wouldn't let me off the table because everybody else wanted their turn to kick my ass too. So I took a 2-hour straight beating and then straight into the tournament where I just got my ass beat. And then the next morning, Emil and I had to go get a workout in, start doing some rehab on our arms because his arm's all fucked up and I was just sore as shit. We stopped and arm wrestled a bit on the drive. I got home like Wednesday morning at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, are you watching the show from upstairs? I just need one of them. I don't need to show them both. But yeah, so these are fucking Chance Shaw's. I think I'm Vince's next big match. I'm just gonna sell them on eBay or something. They gotta be worth something. Yeah. Yeah. So I got home at like Wednesday morning. And like at 1 o'clock in the morning, I was at practice Wednesday night from 7 till 9. I didn't leave the table. Thursday, I went live from Ottawa. I was practiced there. Got another good workout in. Friday, I took it off, took it easy, hung out with the kids. Saturday, I was at practice from 7 till 9. That's last night. And then I went to my brother's birthday party and bonfire. We had a table there. So I got another hour and a half in after practice. So I had 2 practices last night. And then today I was out at my youngest brother's house. And we did some drinking, training, arm wrestling. Turns out chugging red eyes makes you strong. I am not doing the shoey out of Chance's Yeezy. No. You'll have to get Chance in here if we want to do that, but I'm not necessarily opposed. Hey, you might as well give up on me. I'm a lifer. Marcus, they've been trying to snag me for decades. Where are we? Oh, we got another super chat here. Marcus Thompson. So not sure if you've seen Jake and Uncle John show Drunk Wars is bigger now than Arm Wars. Jake now in the game. We are accepting audition vids now. Let's make the rules to get in tonight. Yeah, fuck. I'm in. Let's set some rules here. Like Drunk Wars. We haven't even talked about format or anything about this yet. So, yeah, we should probably sort that out. Paul Italia starting shirtless live trend. Oh, fuck. I can go shirtless, but I got my high hooker's wife beater on. Hydraulic jack can fix leaky holes, but digging the foundation out is always fun. Yeah, no, I definitely have to dig down on this. It's just how it is. Drinking Captain Morgan. I like the Morgan private stock. Tasty stuff. Now, most dudes that have abs like Paul Italia are probably going to do a lot more shirtless stuff than other guys. You put that kind of effort into having abs like he does, you better be showing them off. Nobody puts that kind of effort to looking like that for themselves only. It's to show off. Is that Valley High Orca poster available for purchase? Yeah, we can definitely get those for sale too, but they're not cheap, man. That's what? Fuck. 5x10, 5x12. It's a big banner. Maybe I'll auction off the old one. Hand me one of those bitches there. We also got these badass like truck magnets and shit. We got these are the big ones. They only go on the trucks. Then we got smaller ones for cars and beer fridges and shit like that. We got lots of cool shit. Beer back, 16-year-old son looking food must come off Xbox. Yeah, make that kid eat. Get him off the Xbox. King Huddle, Roofer's legs, don't ever see the sun. No. Nobody's legs see the sun if you're on the roof. Marcus, I'd probably buy one. Oh man, I got lost in the fucking chat again. So yeah, I'm just gonna pick up down here at the bottom again, and if I missed anything, just type it back in again so I don't miss it. Daniel, did Ozzy Uncle John feature your Savage promo? I came in last minute, so I don't know. I didn't see it, so I don't know. Yeah, at the beginning, made it happen. Chance Shaw live stream, scene 4, swimming pool, exposed your very white legs. No, roofers don't wear shorts. So John Terrian's got the same problem. We just don't get a tan on our legs. And because we get so tan everywhere else, the legs really, really stand out. Ugh. No bathroom breaks, piss pants if needed. I should tell you about the time that we tried to find out just how useful adult diapers are for drinking competitions. That was a good one. John Terrian, what are you doing in here, bud? You know how to use Zoom and shit, John? BLM loss was hard to watch. Wanted him to win. Hey, we all wanted him to win. Well, maybe not all of us. I really wanted him to win, but you know, you can't win everyone. Like it's just what happens. You start going up against stronger competition, you're going to lose. I'm not a big fan of Bowen, but I like that philosophy of seek out losses till there's no losses left to find. If you're not out there looking for losses and looking for tougher matches, like you can pad your record all day. Everybody looks good when you're pulling bums. Like in Alberta, I won left, I lost right. I am much, much happier with that right-handed match than I am left. I had no idea who Emil really was and how strong he actually is. So being able to find a place that I can make a fight actually happen with was a lot better for me. I much prefer the right-handed loss than my left-handed win as far as competition goes. Hey, Evan, do you even ride a motorbike? Yes, I do. Are you excited about June 25th? Very much so. Evan, are you not going to Iron House? I would love to go to Iron House. We are trying to work that out. Evan, I've got lots of crazy stories, man.
Oh, piss pants.
Piss pants?
With the diaper.
Oh, the piss pants? The diapers? I wasn't wearing pants, just a diaper.
Yeah, I know.
You betting on Devin getting one pin? It's quite likely that he will get one. I'm actually betting on the score being 5-1. So I bet on Levon to win. So I got a bet with my buddy, Marcelo. It's a $50 bet. I got Levon. He's got Devin. And the bet doubles if the score is 5-1. So if Devin wins 5-1, I owe him 100. If Levin wins 5-1, he owes me 100. And I'm pretty confident that I'm getting $100. What do you think about Hermes, Prudnik, and Alex video? Haven't seen it. You going upstairs, baby? Can you leave me a smoke? Okay, thanks, man. Cheers, Whiskey Woman. Where's Whiskey Woman? Where's the Bush Ice? No Bush Ice here. We're just tall boys of bud tonight. Hey, I second that. Tell us a crazy story. You know, I think I'm going to have to start my own section on YouTube here just for story time. And I can tell you some of the fucking fun stories from some of the nights we've had. BLM will be all right. Might be feeling down now. BLM's got some other stuff going on right now that's a little worse than taking a loss. So I haven't talked to him in the last couple of days. I got to get into contact with him for sure. So thank you, baby. Gotta go again. Damn it. Buddy, what are you doing? There, I'm all caught up in the chat. Because I skipped over a whole lot. The chat was just going bonkers. Too many people typing too much at a time. And I couldn't keep up. And now everybody just slows right down. I think. How strong was that Swedish guy? Did he surprise you? Very much so. In the setup, he didn't feel that strong. His hand didn't feel super strong. A Patreon. Maybe I could just do the crazy story time stuff in like the subscriber, I don't know. People keep telling me I gotta set up that whole thing so fans can be like mega fans and shit and get stuff beside their names in the chat. And apparently you can set up a section just for those guys if they want to watch those videos, like Arm Wars has. Maybe I can put the crazy story time stuff in there. But yeah, back to Emil. Crazy strong. He felt crazy strong. But in the setup, there wasn't much. Like, I was pulling on his arm, like, hey, are you strong? You gonna show me? And it was like fighting, but not her goddamn mustache. I'm gonna shave this fucking mustache off. He didn't feel crazy strong, but he wasn't showing me everything. He was like fighting a bit and letting me win these little exchanges. Like, he just didn't want to really fight and get tired. So everything felt really comfortable for me. Hand, wrist, shoulder. I felt like I could just win it anywhere. And that when that ref said go the first time, I shoved my wrist across his wrist, turned my hand over, and put my shoulder behind it, all in one motion. Boom. And I just took everything. I would have lost a lot of money if I was told I'm going to get that start and then get ripped through. I would have been betting the farm out. There's no fucking way this dude is just going to rip through me if I get buried in there. And he did. So that was really impressive. He is fucking strong. But then, you got to figure it out. If I know he's that much stronger than me in there, chances are I'm not going to be able to wear him down enough to where I can deal with that kind of strength. We would have to really, really tire him out without me getting tired at all before we became competitive. And I don't think I could get that done in 3 rounds. So now I got to start looking for a second option. Let's go checking out that hand. As soon as I started fighting his hand, he could feel in the setup I'm coming out his hand. He had no desire to try to hold on to my hand while I'm coming up. So we just both kind of looked at each other, let go. We knew we were going straps. Once we get into the straps, I could feel something. But again, once he was able to turn his arm over, he's just so bloody strong, I couldn't hold it. 3rd round, if you listen to me in between rounds, I'm like, I'm finding something. It's not much, but there's a little something there. So 3rd round, I did the same thing. I came right up high, except instead of trying to maintain my riser and my wrist high, I took my grip, reached deep, got distracted, and then just put wrist up instead of knuckles high. And once I got that wrist up high, I can really lock on my rotation harder. And I was able to really drag open onto his hand. And I got a good bite there. Not enough, but I'm pretty happy with how that turned out because the dude is fucking strong. Fat Fingers pushed the fuck you button and thought it was the power button before I looked at it. That's hilarious. Well, don't delete shit when that happens. It's always amazing. I much prefer the fuck you over the power. Not my bugs, not my surrogate beer man. Have you spoken to Juji lately? Is he finished with arm wrestling or coming back? I don't really speak to Juji. Last time I spoke to Juji was at the bottom 8. And we didn't necessarily get along. We got along a little bit. We wanted to make a video where I like power bombed him or suplexed him onto the fucking pool table. The guy that was working with him was it Tom? I don't remember. The guy that he fired there for his gambling problems or something. I don't know the whole story. He convinced Juji didn't want to do the whole being suplexed onto a pool table thing. His manager there convinced him it's a good idea. We're going to get a lot of views on this. So we agreed that we were going to do this. And then it didn't happen. But then there was, a bunch of other shenanigans. And I was in a very, very heated conversation. And Juji kind of came over to kind of cool the situation down. I told him to get fucked and walk away before he got hurt. So I don't think Juji and I have spoken since. Jessica, hair different or am I jumping? No, we tried to get a silver, purplish, blue kind of thing. This color turned out far more blue than that silver that we were looking for, but I like it. She's still pretty. I really like her with that real shiny silver with a little tinge of purple in it. This has got a lot more blue than we were expecting, but I still like it. You might as well start a sober session in your channel. There's no such thing. Not dealing with that. Buddy Hale, if you aren't throwing the fuck you in here, you aren't living. That's what I'm saying. I want to see as many of those fuck you figures as we can get. Do you think Silyaev can beat Levon? No, I don't think anybody can beat Levon. Although the way he crushed through Vitaly now, you got to keep in mind they're training partners. Sometimes training partners are just the best guy to pull, kind of thing, to expose a weakness. Generally, not always, but generally, the stronger guy is the one that kind of gets exposed while pulling against a training partner in competition. I know exactly how to pull BLM, that I can get through onto his weakest spot where I am strong. I know how to do that. I don't think I'd be able to do it consistently like in a super match. I don't think I'd beat him, but I do believe I'd get that first one probably. Alan Ford's the same thing. You know, we just know how to pull each other. So he knows exactly where he wants to get out to go around me. I know exactly where I want to get to go to him. And whoever just gets that better start is going to win that match. Had I never pulled Alan in a practice setting before, chances are he would just crush through me. Had I never pulled Mulvihill in a practice setting before, chances are he would just kill me. So I'm going to sneeze and I don't like it. Because when I start sneezing, I don't stop sneezing. I sneeze like 30 or 40 fucking times in a row. But no, I don't think Silyaev would beat Levon. Although the way he crushed through him, he might do a better job than Vitaly did. I don't know. Oh, Jess, if the mustache keeps driving me nuts, it's got to go. Or trimmed or something. I don't know. Shave the beard and wax the stash. Well, maybe if I just wax the stash, it'd stop annoying the fuck out of me. Monkey I caught last Juju Live. He sounded like kind of done with it. Gets in the way of all this. So, yeah, he's right into the bodybuilding and doing those competitions. I don't think he'll ever, like, just be done. But he's got stuff on the go. You know, he makes good money doing other stuff, and arm wrestling doesn't pay shit. We only arm wrestle because we enjoy it. Evan has abandoned me. Burgoyne's pointy shoulders. Do I have pointy shoulders, or did I get too fat? I don't know. Maybe I'm fat. Fuck it. It's crazy how much someone can surprise you. Yeah, well, you never know. Burgoyne's pointy shoulders. Oh my god. Fuck Artem and Uncle John and you guys fucking scrolling back and finding pictures of me when I was like fucking 20. Bullshit. Oh, what do you think of Jerry coming back and wanting to pull a top-rated guy? I think that's who Jerry should be pulling. Jerry's been pulling at that top level for like 50 fucking years or something. Like, I don't even know how old the guy is, but it's got to be well over 20 years that he's been one of the top guys. You don't just forget how to arm wrestle, especially whenever your move is just very power driven. I don't think he needs to be pulling 5 times a year to stay ready to go. So, yeah. Evan, would you stop drinking for some stupid amount of money? Absolutely. But it's going to be a stupid amount of money, and it depends. What do you mean stop drinking? Stop drinking what? What's up, family? Just coming on. Evan, good evening. What's happening? Hey, Adam Parker, what's going on, buddy? Just hanging out with you guys, having a good night. You know, Sunday fun day. Devin's Farm, shame. He would have been good for the growth. Yeah. Juju was good for the growth. Devin just getting on to Juju's channel really helped Devin's channel grow. And then Devin's channel growing is probably one of the leading causes of arm wrestling growing. So through that Devin and Juju connection, and then the Juju and Larry thing, we got Larry in arm wrestling, and Larry's got such a big fan base. And now they're running the biggest promotion in the world. Like, that's the pinnacle of the sport, really. That king of the table really is for the king of the table. So even if Juju never does anything for arm wrestling ever again, he's already done so much. It's arm wrestling is just a better place for all of us now. John Milne, I watched Uncle John Milne video the other day. It cracked me up. I miss that. I love watching John Milne stuff. John Milne is a fantastic person. He's one of the very few people that I don't want to drink with, though. Oh, John's in the chat. Did he say something earlier that let us know he was here? If he did, I'm sorry. John, if you wrote something in here and I missed it, my bad, buddy. It's hard to keep up with the chat when there's like a lot of chatting and you're half fucking pinned all the time. I mean, I can barely read when I'm sober. So, my bad. Oh, exactly. I mean, damn, just do some collab. Grip other stuff. Yeah, anytime you can get working with a bigger YouTuber, it's always going to be good. Jamil, thank you, Frank. Oh, John, you're always so polite. So polite. John, what's your favorite bean juice of all time? Now that is a proper question. Wow, I didn't expect that much info. I don't know what info was given on what. I don't know, brother. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bunch of bullshit. Honestly, do you think beer makes you stronger or weaker? I do not like competing without having a few beers. Well, I don't like people. I get that social anxiety bullshit. I don't like fucking tons of people around me. I don't like people in general. I like my buddies. I like my family. Rather than that, I'm not really interested in going into crowded areas and hanging out with just a fuckload of people. I think they're all fucking stupid and they piss me off. So yeah, I definitely compete better with a few beers in me. One, it gets rid of that nervous edge. Two, fighting's just a lot more fun when you're drunk, you know? Like, who didn't go to the bar when they were young? But you're not going to the bar. You're not going to get into fist fights at the bar when you're sober. Fighting's just not that fun sober. You realize how much this is going to hurt. Even if you win, the shit still hurts. Why do it? But you get a little drunk, you're like, fuck it. Pain will go away. We're having a good time. Fuck, let's go. Same thing with arm wrestling. You know, I want to get in there and I really want to fight as hard as I can. I don't care how much it's going to hurt later or how much it's going to hurt right now. I just want to do it. I enjoy it. Makes me a lot more aggressive. So I really do like it. Shoulders, no point now. They roundo. I got rounded shoulders. So that's cool. Beer makes him fatter. Beer does make people fatter. That's a goddamn truth. You think Larry will ever be a ranked puller? I think Larry can do whatever the fuck he wants in his life. The dude is a freak. Evan, by the time you read this, you better fucking skip. I can't be way behind. I'm only right there. I skipped ahead earlier and got to that. Yep. 2 weeks out. Yeah, we are getting close. 613 Trapman. That name sounds familiar. Man, why are you guys telling me to skip ahead? Like, I'm not far behind the live. I don't think. Ontario supporter in the house. I'm here because of their collab. Yeah, a lot of people got in here because Juji and Devin did that at the beginning. It's crazy to think I wouldn't be here right now on this channel typing a comment if it wasn't for Juji. That is crazy considering Juji doesn't even really arm wrestle. You know, he's done a little bit. He had potential. He's a fucking strong dude. But yeah, he's done a lot more for the sport than most people have, even though he's not an arm wrestler. Let's say you get 10 million US. You can only drink 3 shots of tequila 2 days, no beers. I hate tequila. I don't even bother drinking it. You'd have to give me 3 shots of vodka every 2 days, and I'll just save those shots of vodka and get hammered once a month. Fuck drinking tequila. I don't like it. Tastes like fucking piss. So then how to go to meets, I don't understand. Juji too fond of spray tans. Well, so is Mike Aiello. I'd never talk bad about him. I'd argue the current social media arm wrestling boom is because of Juji and Larry. That's I went with that. Sneaky shoe. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. Oh, Chance. Chance fucked it all up. We're going, what is that? What is it? Somebody got to explain this shit to me. Are you speaking to Devin lately? I speak to Devin, fairly frequently, I guess. He's got a lot of shit on the go. He's a busy dude. I know he plans on coming up and just hanging out and partying with us as soon as he gets back. Got to enjoy the downtime. Devin versus Shaq was big, bringing eyes to the sport too. Yeah, when Devin and Carnegie went on that show and they were arm wrestling with Shaq, that was good. But that's WAL that was bringing all of that. The WAL put an awful lot to arm wrestling too. I don't know if the WAL did more or if the social media with Juji and Larry did more. They both did phenomenal things. Game of Arms did an awful lot too, which was kind of partially almost like a WAL thing, I guess. But, that was a major show on a major network. Tons of eyes got on. Basically, the sport's just been growing since then. I think it all works together. It's likely how Juji found out about arm wrestling and, started doing that. So, I'm not some big promotion guru. I'm not going to pretend like I do know why it is. I just know that it is good. My shoulders are as wide as a coat hanger. Coat hangers aren't actually that big. Not sure if that's an insult or not. Yeah, WAL did more, in my opinion. Well, I think the WAL and Game of Arms is why Juji got into it. Without Juji, we didn't have Devin's fucking following taken off. Without Juji having Larry get into that, we didn't have that. So, realistically, we could all thank the WAL for all of it. Plus, that one Devin and Chafee video in the WAL, what was that? 84 million views in the first week or some shit on Facebook. So they definitely pushed that out a lot. The WAL has done more for the sport than any other league ever has, I think. But I would just love if all of the new big leagues that ever come in the future, anybody that's been in arm wrestling long enough has been here and seen the waves. You got this place coming up and they're doing all this great stuff and then they're gone. And this guy comes and he's doing everything and then they're gone. It just keeps going. There's always another next big thing that's going to bring arm wrestling to the top. And it always keeps getting closer and closer. The sport gets bigger and bigger and bigger every time. I can't wait to see what the next one is. If the King of the Table sticks around, is Engen and East versus West going to be the thing that just explodes? I don't care who it is, as long as it just keeps going. Stallone should do a bit more as well. Stallone did a lot as well back. That was in the 80s. That was far before my time. I think that tournament was done the year I was born. But they did an awful lot back then for the sport too. But then it died again. And it just keeps going. Can't believe Devin said he didn't see my Get Puffier Levon 450-pound marshmallow man video. I deep faked him. I did see that Bill Murray. I saw that video. I thought it was hilarious. Can't believe Devin didn't see it. I thought he watched everything on your channel, man. Ian didn't come out looking good against Shaq, even though he says he was weak. Look, Ian was against Shaq left-handed, I believe. Also, Ian, I don't remember what the injury was. Whether it was his elbow or something. Ian was actually really, really good left-handed for a while too. And then I think it was at an Arm Wars, possibly against Grigatus, that he fucked up his left arm. And then he was just never the same. I was like 6 months into the sport, maybe a year. And I was just able to have my way with Ian left-handed. Like, there was nothing he could do about it. his left was just super fucked for a long time. It started coming back and getting better again to the point where like I need straps to deal with him. But his left arm isn't super strong in a slow match. I'm not surprised that a guy like Shaq, who's that big and strong, would be able to beat him left-handed. It wouldn't have happened right-handed, but I don't think Ian was too interested in pulling right-handed because the WAL tournament to do like 2 days later, Devin was in there, and when she grabbed down with two hands there, and he just buried in like you wanted to go. Well, I guess the whole being on, you know, primetime TV, Sportsnet, whatever, makes it worth tiring your arm out 2 days before a fucking event like that. But thought it was crazy. Yep, it hasn't hit its peak. Arm wrestling is like a rocket ship right now. Yeah, we're definitely growing, so it's good for everybody. Over the Top is on as we speak. That movie really hyped up arm wrestling. They made it look like WWF in that movie. I like how they made that look, and there's a lot of like actual legitimate arm wrestlers in that movie too, so it was good for a lot of people back then too. If you lose a bet to a crazy Viking, would you rather pet a black bear on a chain or sleep with a bunch of raccoons? I'll take the bear. Definitely take the bear. What is the strongest non-arm wrestler I've ever pulled? I don't know. Probably my cousin Ian Micah. Now he got into arm wrestling after we arm wrestled a bit. Like the first time I ever pulled him, though, he was not an arm wrestler, and his hand is just huge, and his thumb is just massively thick. And he was able to roll right through me. I think he was like 2 practices in whenever he practiced with Devin for the first time. And then I started getting text messages from Devin like, hey, you guys coming to Ottawa tonight? Bring that guy, your cousin with the big thumb. He was really fucking strong. You upgraded from blue to bud. Now you get all the real beer. I drink all beer, so don't be trying to paint me into a corner here. I'll do anything. Corey West versus Kerdeka. No clue, man. Can't wait to see it. I'd love Corey to win it, but yeah, I'll probably go with Alex. Where am I? King of the Table dropped a boat with this match. No build-up, hype, promoting, being done by promoters. Also not scheduling the other 2 matches until 4 weeks out. That's crazy. Who knows, man? I would have thought we were going to get a lot more out of King of the Table and Core Sports and the promotion and everything. Marcus Thompson, right, I'm back. I tried to catch up with what Evan was saying, but I just skip ahead like Ron Burgundy does. Yeah, I just read what's in front of my face. I am where I am. Why did round pads go the way of the dodo? Those round pads with the cup, they were great for keeping your elbow inside of the cup, and you know it was an indent, so your elbow's actually buried in, and so unless your elbow came up above that, your elbow didn't actually have to be down. Downside of that is as we arch back, because of the cup, our elbow's right in the air. It was causing problems there, and it was limited movement. So technically, your options were a lot less, and it was a lot more about shoulder committal and just driving in. Versus now you have other options, and it's not just who's best at putting their shoulder forward and down. People can move around. We can fight a little bit more. It becomes a lot more of an interesting battle. What farm was mentioned? What are you talking about? God damn it. I never say anything of importance, Fighter Frank, ever. Anybody watching this shit, this is just mindless fucking garbage. I never advise anybody to watch my channel. I appreciate those of you who do, especially the ones that support the channel, but it's all mindless garbage. You will never learn anything watching my dumbass do anything. How hard is it for them to community share Dank KO King of the Table 4 fan promotion videos? Well, I think Devin's doing an awful lot. So it's still being promoted. Everybody knows about it. What more do they need to do? Everybody that arm wrestles is going to want to watch this. Realistically, what does King of the Table need to do? Yeah, they've got a bit of a, wider reach, but That's it. Even with that reach, if you can't sell the characters and have a reason that you want to see this, Devin's got a lot of fans. He's got a lot of haters. And every one of them wants to watch this match. Whether you're cheering for him or you just want to see him get fucking his ass beat, people want to watch it. The king of the table, they can push this out, to a million more people. But how many of them are actually care? How many are invested? Who's going to spend the money to watch two guys arm wrestle if you're not invested in the character and the storyline behind? It's you really need to just get people interested in the guys in the match more so than the match itself. That's whenever people actually want to see this. Who do you think the next Canadian superstar is? How far do you got to go to become a superstar? You think an arm wrestler would stop a hit power from a pro soccer player leg? I have no idea what the fuck that means. We might learn what beer you like. I don't have a specific beer. I drink all beers. My favorite beer is free. My second favorite's cold. I ain't picky. Now, I learned when I was a kid, you eat what gets put on your plate. Unless you've got an allergy, there is no reason not to eat that. You don't have to like it. You just got to do it. Get it fucking done. And then you can go ahead and choose something that you prefer after. To this day, I'm just like that. If we're at dinner or we're having supper at home, whether it's I cooked or the wife cooks, whatever. Well, I guess not whenever I cook, because I don't cook shit I don't want to eat. Unless I'm like actually trying to take anything seriously and like using a real diet or something, but I don't do that. So if the wife's cooking, whatever she cooks, or if we're out at a family dinner or something and she makes my plate for me, whatever she puts on that plate, I'm going to eat whether I like it or not. That's what we do, clean your fucking plate. You want to go back for seconds, then only take the things you like, but you clean your plate first. So you hand me a beer, I'm going to drink it. Frank, farming with Evan, that'd be a good show. Man, what's all this? You guys are going to have to explain this farming stuff to me because I don't get it. What's up, babe? Oh, did you notice my beer was empty, so you just come down and grab me one?
Yeah.
Fuck, I love you.
I love you too.
You're just amazing. You got a cute butt.
Thank
you. He's ashamed of his growing ability. Growing what? Babe! Honey! What? I mean, I love that you grabbed me a beer, but you left the door open. You're going to make the rest of my beer warm. Oh. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm going to have a bunch of warm fucking beer. What are you doing? Jesus. Honey, if you want to fight, just ask.
Okay.
You don't have to beat around the bush and start leaving these little hints that you're pissed off. Just tell me. I love you too, but don't fuck around with my beer, honey. Why can't you just be a normal crazy chick and stab me or something? Don't fuck with my beer. It's rude. Even Amber Heard wouldn't do something that rude. Food's too expensive to waste now. Wow. What's really expensive about food is you have to drive to the grocery store to get it. That makes it fucking expensive. When you arm wrestling schoolboy. Oh, when am I arm wrestling schoolboy? I don't know. As soon as I can. John Milne. I follow for life lessons like this. John, jeez, you know better. You know better. Oh, all the weed that I grow. Yeah, I like to grow a little bit of weed. It's fucking tasty stuff. I usually turn most of my weed into hash just because fucking hash is awesome. That's what the farming thing is. Gotcha. We're talking about all the weed I grow. Well, that would have made so much more sense every time I seen these tractor emojis. I just thought it was these guys being fucking ridiculous again. I live in the States. How do I get to watch King of the Table 4? It'll be on the Core Sports pay-per-view section. The match could definitely bring in new eyes. Stop avoiding the question. John Milne, what's your favorite bean juice? John, why aren't you answering? People want to know. Bean juice is important. I think it's more bean slime than bean juice. But the fans do want to know what your favorite bean slime is. Well, bro, one day if we meet, you'll get a free beer since that is the best beer. It is definitely the best beer of all time. Frank, I'm putting the bins out now. Wish me luck. Tiny ghost. Wait. Don't get fucked up by ghost, Marcus. That's fucked. Oh, beat up his wife. I'm not drunk enough to beat her yet, but I mean, she wants to fight, I guess. Belgium has millions of beers. I want to try all of those. Yeah, I gotta piss like a motherfucker. I'll be right back. I don't know how tall I am, but I used to be 6 foot. Oh my god. This water on my floor is getting ridiculous. I gotta like put my rubber boots there on like get across the fucking basement. Awesome. Okay, where was I lost here? I'll tell you, yeah, it used to be 6 foot. Is he the dude who drinks Beanstein? He's the guy that created the can opener. I actually don't even remember the whole bean slime story and can opener. I know Uncle John's got some educational videos about it. Do you prefer bong rips or joints? Joints. Of course I prefer joints. I'm not a fucking child. I'm not a teenager. Bong rips are for like teenagers that can get a gram of weed, need it to last the entire weekend. You know, a grown-ass man. I can actually just buy fucking weed and smoke more joints if I'm not high enough. Bongs are great for being frugal with your weed. If you don't mind choking your fucking brains out and you're trying to be as cheap as possible and you're not enjoying weed, you're enjoying high. I prefer enjoying the joint, tasting it, enjoying the flavors. And also when you're smoking your joint, you can't just fucking smash that fucking thing. You get that cherry too hot, you burn up all the terpenes, and the fucking flavor of the rest of the joint is just fucked. Nah, man, you gotta relax and enjoy that shit. His eyes are so blue. Wow, now that we switched, I got a light in. Yeah, I got pretty blue eyes. You should see them in the morning after a show. When I get hungover, my eyes turn like this, like, I don't know, almost a white blue, like fucking wolf's eyes or some fucking weird husky. And you can tell I'm super fucking hungover. And then the wife knows it's going to be a rough day because I just want to like, I don't know about y'all, but if I'm hungover, I just want to lay in bed and like cuddle, you know? So she knows whenever I get the wolf eyes going, she's going to have a rough day. Yes, the seal has been broken. I've been drinking all day though. Like we went fishing. You can't fish sober. That's fucking stupid. The spice episode from South Park was so funny. I don't know if I remember it. Beers. 6.8%. I don't know what that is. The beers, I got some of those IPAs left, just a couple. Like I might have 8 or 9 left. But those are 6.3%, I think. Those tall boys, they'll get you fucking drunk. Even the Coop seller, if you're not subbed. Yeah, everybody go and sub to Devin's Forum. That channel's fucking hilarious. And if you like just hanging out, I mean, honest to God, if you hang out on a live chat like this, might as well hang out on those live chats. It's everybody's just typing in, chatting, talking to each other. I like to get in there as often as I can whenever I got nothing else to do. Because, it's just fucking relaxing. You got fucking mindless bullshit on repeat. So, like, he takes one of these lives and he just cuts out all this boring fucking nonsense of me talking about something that nobody gives a fuck about. And he'll take the couple of instances on the show that were funny. All right, so we go live here. We've been going for almost an hour now. And there's probably about 30 seconds worth of watch material. So this whole thing over again, take those 30 seconds, add that to a loop of other 30 seconds out of different shows, and you actually get to watch just the funny parts and the highlights on a big loop, and then we just hang out and chat, and we have a good time. It's great. Sunday Fun Day with Bad Company. What's up, my man? What's going on, Zach Shattuck? Hey, don't you have a match coming up real soon, Zach? I'm actually pretty sure we've even talked about it, but I drank. My memory's fucked. Devin has a great vid with John Milne testing out can openers. If I was a mod, I could link it. Probably fuck it up, though. Well, here. Let's see if you can fuck it up. Fuck shit up, man. There's no banning people. This is actually uncensored, unlike arm wrestling uncensored that censors people. So, Marcus, rules. You tried to bring up rules and then you just didn't talk about any rules. That was another one we need to explain about tiny ghosts, lost in translation. Yeah, so fuck. Tell me about these tiny ghosts, because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I probably was there when you guys came up with this thing, but I don't remember any of my fucking shows, and I do not rewatch them. I would never watch anything I do. I'm an idiot. I can't stand watching me. I would not get along with me. If I ever met me, we would definitely have a fist fight. Pros to that is I would win. Con to that is I would also lose. Heaven on earth, Marcus Thompson. Don't have it too cold though. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fight night, sup. Trout burgers. Ew, trout burgers. That's gross. Joe Fox called Brendan out. What do you make of that match, Evan? Joe Fox looks like a fucking beast right now, John. I don't know how much of Joe's arm wrestling you followed. I know you got out of touch with arm wrestling a little bit, but you still watched from the shadows. So when Joe was at 176, he was a bad dude. Super tough inside game, and his hand was really tough to get out of. Since then, he went up to the 98s, and he got real strong. He wanted to match with Alan Ford. He was arguably one of Canada's best at 98. Then he kept growing, and I don't know exactly what Joe weighed when I saw him in Alberta, but the dude was fucking jacked, boulder fucking shoulders. He's got to be rocking, 19-inch arms at 5'10" and not fat. The dude's fucking yoked. I'd like to see him pull Brendan. If Brendan can come correct and not get fouled out of the match, I don't think Joe would be able to deal with Brendan's hand. I don't know if Brendan would be able to deal with Joe's arm if they got into an inside type fight. I don't know. Joe looks fucking strong. He looks fucking strong. I don't think he pulled the tournament though. Or did he? Or was I just so drunk I didn't watch that class because I didn't have any of my guys in it? I don't remember. But Joe looked fucking jacked. And the dude was strong as fuck when he wasn't that size. So I could only imagine how strong he is. I didn't get on the after table with him, but everybody fucking crushed me on the after table. John Brendan would crush him. John felt good pulling him after Brendan was after pulling for an hour. John Terry, is this Vanessa on your account here? What's going on? This isn't making sense. Or maybe I'm just drunk and can't read. Joe felt strong. John, were you pulling with Joe? Were you able to do anything with him, John? Let me know. Oh, I'm falling behind again here. I didn't think you were much of a pot smoker. Yeah. That's how I lost fucking 70 pounds. John Mill, I started calling him JT all weekend, and his wife kept making fun of him and started calling him Justin Timberlake. Does Justin Timberlake have any nicknames? And we'll just on Tyrion by Timberlake's nick, because that's hilarious. I'm a mod on DF's channel. Everybody's a mod on DF's channel. Try to it. Oh, mate. God damn it, Marcus. You got to get off the whiskey. I can't read a goddamn word you're saying. Ex-Royal Canadian. Hey, Evan. Cheers from Pembroke. What's going on, buddy? Royals. Where were you? GB19. What's your favorite movie? Not sure. Tombstone or Braveheart, probably. No date set yet, but Nick Fortin. Oh, yes. Yeah. It's the Nick Fortin match. Hey, I would love to see Zach Shattuck versus Nick Fortin June 25th in Renfrew, right after we watch the Devon match. I think that would be great. I won't fuck it up. No ban people. Don't ban people. Respect to John Milne. Everybody owes respect to John Milne. Because if you don't, I will personally drive to his house, feed him 3 shots of whiskeys and 4 beers, and then drive him to your place. And you need to understand how terrifying that is for me. But if you disrespect him, I'm going to let that shit loose on you, and you don't want it. You don't want it. John Terrian, if you met you, beer store would be empty. Yeah, if I met me, some town would really enjoy it, but not us. Fighter Frank, stop banning Benjamin McCabe. It's rude. So rules, number 1, must look like real gangster, hard as fuck. What, you got to look like a gangster to drink beer? How's that part of the drinking competition? How do I even look gangster? You're going to need to give me like dress code tips or something. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to look gangster? I'm a dumbass redneck. Gangster's not something I do. Yeah, Joe does look mega. For sure he does. College versus Schoolboy. Where'd that go? Oh, man, I'm way back. College versus Schoolboy would have been cool for King of the Table 4. Yeah, I'd like to watch that. College's hands, awesome. I think Schoolboy would just sink him into a hook and dump him. Was BLM not 100% for his recent match? Yes, he was. BLM showed up bigger and stronger than he'd ever been in his life. Rule number 2, must not carry ID. I don't know where you're going with this, but you better be covering bail, though. Marcus has enough gangster for us all. As long as Marcus has a fucking gangster entourage fucking following, we can do whatever the fuck he wants. Is Drunk Wars Marathon drinking or timed event? I don't know. We're trying to figure this out. Smash, like, and subscribe. Yeah, fuck, like, subscribe, everything. Share that shit. Hit the like button. We almost have as many likes as we do viewers. That's cool. Mark Sound Frank, I not bring boys. What? No, bring them all. John Terry, yes, I was. But again, we were all pulling. Yeah, well, everybody's always pulling. It's after pulling. After pulling is not a great indicator of what would happen in a real match. It's not. But it's the only indicator we have if you guys have never pulled a real match. So, although it's not a definitive answer, oh, well, I did this in practice, I did this in practice. Everybody beats my ass in practice. Everybody. That doesn't mean they're going to do it in a real match. But if we've ever pulled, you know, after pull, practice, something, you know, we can figure out what each other likes to do, the way we move, all that shit. You know, It means something. Maybe not a lot, but something. Where was I don't know Roger personally, but he has my vote for number 2. Roger Cunningham, awesome fucking dude. And that's a badass arm wrestler. He really is. That's a joke. Everyone's around there. Yes. Rule number 4. Wait, where was rule number 3? I got rule number 2. Where's rule number 3? Okay, we have no rule number 3. Rule number 3 is there are no rules. Must have been locked in cell overnight for wrestling with the cops. Oh, Jesus, you better be covering the bail, man. John Milne, want me to plug your YouTube channel here? Does John Milne do YouTube? Khaled hangs on to the hand, would make most arm wrestlers feel uncomfortable. If you're not worried about his hand, you just want to get in onto his arm. I don't think it looks that difficult. I think Schoolboy would probably come right through Khaled's arm, same way I would. Marcus, now I might be new translator. Wow, we don't need translators. No, thank you. I don't have any new content, but I will be coming out with some soon. Oh, Johnny boy, are you getting in there? Making some shit? You guys used to do some awesome, awesome stuff when you were active. Yeah, falling behind again. Isn't Bloodsport most people's favorite movie? Used to be one of my favorite movies until you actually meet Frank Dukes and you realize that the guy's a fucking cunt. We need someone to make that phone call. John, if you're not busy tonight, I can send you the link. We can get you in here with me, buddy. Have a good old time conversation. We'll get you having a beer. I feel safe having a beer from, 100 miles away. Evan, you ride a Harley? Yes, I have a Harley. It's an Ultra. Rule number 3, don't talk about rule number 3. That makes sense. Likely in the shop if he does. Actually, it is in the shop. Wolf got sucked. Yo, Jackson, you look like a Jackson. Who the fuck's Jackson? Roger Cunningham, what's up, buddy? What have you been up to? You got any matches coming up here soon or what? Lincoln Munger. Did you win or lose that beard versus hair match? I don't remember. Why do you think most great arm wrestlers are Eastern Europeans? I don't think most arm wrestlers are Eastern Europeans. Most great arm wrestlers. They have an average higher level than us over here, but I think that's mostly because of the exposure and how easy it is to get that elite level training. Oh yeah, Craig Toulier. Fuck. Goddamn, Roger, you need to do like powerlifting or like Olympic lifting or something that's really going to work on your explosions, because you need to get that shoulder in fucking fast with that dude. I mean, that's your go-to, and he'll let you get it in there. The problem is just how fucking fast it is. Okay, well, now that there's a Jackson. Okay, I know Jackson in Bloodsport. I don't remember the comment back up there, so yeah. Love Bloodsport. Frank Dukes is a fucking douche. Used to own an Ultra Class 2003 Firefighter funded by 100-year anniversary. Yeah, I got the 2007 Ultra Classic, the limited low, because I got stumpy little fucking legs. And it's hard to actually stand on a normal sized bike. But this way, it's a big enough bike with a little low seat, and we're good. Oh, burpees. I don't like doing burpees. They make you tired, not in a good way. Rule number 3 is like, what's in the bag? Mind your goddamn business. Oh, I hope the wife's still watching. Ring that bell. I need a beer. Rule number 6. Book to sell, ambulance, and breakfast in advance. Is it like the jails over there, like a breakfast in bed? They should be. That'll make life a lot easier. Why do you hate Frank Dukes? Because the guy's a dick. No, he did not completely make up that blood sport story. That's not a real thing. I come from a small town, and surprisingly enough, this small town of mine is very historied with like all sorts of cool shit. So Frank Dukes actually has his own martial art, Fudoshin Bujitsu. So basically, after all the blood sport thing and, years and years of developing it, he actually coined it as the very first mixed martial art. Believe it or not, I am the very first green belt in the world in mixed martial arts. Green belt. Bad motherfucker. Punch drywall all day long. So, just the way it worked out, the guy in town here that was, I don't know, there's Hanchis and Sochis and all this other fucking titles for where you are, Master, Grandmaster, all that bullshit. We had one of Frank Dukes' highest ranked students ever from here, right? He's a local guy. So he had an MMA gym that I got to train with. Are you grabbing me a beer, honey? Yeah. Were you peeing whenever I rang the bell? Yeah. She had to stop her pee so I could get a beer. Oh my God. Thanks, baby. There goes the fridge. I know, I was kidding. So yeah, we had the guy coaching here. So back when I was young, I did a lot of fighting, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, all of it. So we had 3 different gyms in the area. One was wrestling based, one was jiu-jitsu based, and one was more striking based. The striking based one was Frank Dukes' school. And then I learned all my wrestling. So I started wrestling when I was in like, I don't know, grade 7 or something. So I learned all my wrestling at one, and then I would teach wrestling at the other 2. And I would learn the jiu-jitsu at the jiu-jitsu school because we had like a world elite level jiu-jitsu guy teaching right here just because he happened to be in the Canadian Army, and we got an Army town right here. The guy's phenomenal. So I'd learn all my jiu-jitsu there while teaching wrestling. So I'd get to go to the jiu-jitsu school for free if I taught wrestling. And then I would learn jiu-jitsu here. So I would teach wrestling and jiu-jitsu at the striking school where I'd learn my striking. And then I would go to the wrestling school where I would teach striking and jiu-jitsu. It just worked out for me. I could learn all of the trades as long as I taught them at the schools. I had a great time. I got to go everywhere for free. Until Frank Dukes came into town to do some big seminar. And I got told by my coach, I'm not allowed there for the Frank Dukes seminar. Which is like, what the fuck? How does the blood sport champion come right here? The founder of this martial arts school that I'm at is here. And I'm not allowed to go and fucking listen to the guy teach and then do some training with him? How fucked up is that? Right? So it really pissed me off that the blood sport guy right here in my little town, and I'm not allowed to go hang out and train and learn this shit. Fuck, it made me angry. So I went anyways. And then I found out why I wasn't supposed to be there. It's because my coach didn't want his coach to get embarrassed by me whooping his ass. And Frank Dukes' willingness to win overcomes everything else. And the dude will literally try to gouge your eyes out and bite your fucking throat off in a practice session on the mats. He doesn't care. If you are actually better than him at anything, he will get as dirty as he has to so that he still wins. so you can show off, yeah, my martial arts the best. And at that point, yeah, the guy's a douchebag. He's not interested in the actual martial art as much as he is in winning and making money about it. I don't like that guy. John Milne, you would train wreck Frank Dukes for real because you're a mean son of a bitch. Just give him the old fucking 1-2, let him know that you're a southpaw when it's too late, and then just piss on him while he's sleeping. Fuck that guy. Rule number 8. There is levels to elite drug wars. If you're not 10 pints in by 1 hour, you go back to being an Alan drinking OJ. Yeah, Alan actually lost his drinking touch, but we're going to get him after it real soon. His stag and dough. After Devin gets his ass beat by Levon, Devin actually believes that, or Alan actually believes Devin's going to win. John, what are you doing, John? If you're still here, like, how do you have nothing better to do? Oh, we got Corey West coming on the show on Tuesday. That's fantastic. Hang on 1 second here. We're going to figure out how to do something. Because I would explain to you what I'm doing as I'm doing it. But I don't really know what I'm doing. So to explain it makes it really tough. Mm-hmm. Do. Holy shit. I think John Milne has me blocked on Facebook. Either that or my internet's just super fucked or my Facebook doesn't work. I don't know. I want to get John Milne in here to talk with me. Why is this being so fucked up? I know how to spell his name. There it is. Is that even him? John, message me on Facebook because I think we're not friends or something anymore. There he is. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't search for him in like Messenger or anything. Oh yeah, because we're not friends anymore. And he's got me blocked. We're not friends. That was rude. Fuck. Anyways, okay. Now that I've got that done, I just sent John Milne an invite. If he's not too busy, maybe he can grace us with his presence. Where was I in the chat now? Oh, Cobra's here, ladies and gentlemen. I could get Cobra, and if Cobra wants an invite, all he's got to do is ask. I'll fucking send him one. You don't lift, but how much could you lift at a standing barbell press? Well, how the fuck would I know that if I don't lift? That doesn't even make sense. I've been to the gym a few times. Shoulders was something I was good at when I was younger. Shoulders aren't as happy as they used to be. My family has just genetically fucked shoulders. They're strong as shit until they blow. And then once they're gone, they're gone. At, I don't know, 18 or 19 years old when I went to the gym the one time with my brother, I tried keeping up with him. I didn't know what I could do on any exercise. So every time we try a new exercise, he would use the weights that he uses, and then we'll see what I can do and then adjust my weight from there. So we always had to drop them by like 30% on every lift, 30, 40, whatever. Except for bench press, I had to go way, way down. I suck at that. But when it came time to the dumbbell overhead press, I grabbed the weights that he was using and just clink. So we grabbed bigger ones, clink. The biggest ones they had is 120s, and I was able to just smash those together for 3 sets of 10 without issue. I was good at that one. Rule number 9, forfeit for the loser. The usual suspects will decide on the pain. Wow, we got to have this shit sorted out. How can anyone get drunk on light beer? Just drink more of them. It's called being a goddamn man, being able to pound as many of those motherfuckers in as it takes to get the job done. If you can't do it, you're not working hard enough. No, I don't think we're going to win 6-0. Everyone's going to get that lot. Men don't Facebook. Some do. I would definitely get Cobra out here if he wants it. I'm not a snob. I mean, Cobra's a bit of a dick, but whatever. If he wants to come chat, we can come chat. Burgoyne's pointy shoulders. We used to be Levon Strong. Used to be. That was a long time ago. Right. Cobra doesn't have to ask. He's a fucking legend, goddamn OG. If he wants on, all he has to do is tell me he wants on. Rule number 10, get mashed, wreck the joint. I'm good at that. We actually, me and a couple of our buddies got like our whole town fucking banned from this big music bar downtown Ottawa. Nobody from Member was ever allowed to play in it again because we fucked the place up so bad. It was amazing. I got a guitar broken over my head. It was a great time. Fox 8-Ball, you know, he had arm wars shaved into the back of his head. I had Cavity Greg shaved into the back of my head for that event. It was awesome. What the fuck is light beer? Never had one. Well, it's like a normal beer, just it's not as strong. I'm not a giant fan of Guinness. It's very, very coffee flavored. Yeah, I mean, Guinness is okay if you want to eat your beer. You know, stick as fuck. What the fuck? Oh man, my fucking Facebook is all fucked up. I don't even see. I'm not very good at computers. White Wolf, cat and shrimp lover here, willing to give up my eye. Oof. Brian Johnson, acoustic or electric guitar? So, both were acoustic, but the one that he broke over my head, I got like the flat of the back. It exploded. Cool. But that was the second guitar he broke on me. The first one was also acoustic, but he fucking sideways axe handled me with that motherfucker. That shit hurts. And the guy that did it was actually the original Joey Justafalo. He was the lead singer of the fucking band. It was awesome. It was funny. This was right back in the day that when smoking got banned. All right, Cobra, I'll send the link. So this was right back in the day when smoking just got banned in bars in Ontario. So Ottawa, you know, being a big city, was first, right? Pembroke, we were still allowed to smoke. So when we were smoking here and we go down to this bar and they're telling us we're not allowed to smoke, we're sitting there smoking in the bar and the bouncer comes over to us, like, you got to put that out. I'm like, no, it's not going to happen. I'm almost done. So I want you to fuck off. We kept playing this cat and mouse game of him telling me to put smoke out and me telling him to fuck off until my smoke was done. I was like, there, was that so hard? My smoke's done. Put it out. And then he left. And then like a few minutes later, I wanted another smoke. All of a sudden, he's back. He's not happy. I explained to him that he should fuck off. He's like, well, you got to leave. And that's not going to happen. You might want to go get more bouncers. He comes back with more bouncers, but the smoke's done. So there's no more problem. Third smoke happens. He brings more bouncers with him. And then he realizes that there's like 30 of us and the 5 bouncers there decided, you know what? You guys can just smoke in the bar. No big deal.
My man.
Cobra, I can't even see you.
Yeah.
Your shit is all sorts of fuck tonight.
Is it bad?
Yeah, I can't even see you.
How's that?
Well, I can see you now, but
yeah, I'm in the truck, baby.
Man, just virtual background off this one tonight.
All right, let me try. I'm no good at this shit. You know, I need Uncle John for every fucking thing.
I think you just like click on like those the
I'm
points of
on it,
ellipsis.
Patty. I'm on it. None.
Go into your video settings or some shit.
How we living, gangster? What up, though? You see the big dick gangster now?
Oh yeah, we're good. Why is there a basketball net there?
That's how I get down, man.
You play basketball?
I used to lead the league in scoring, fucker. What are you talking about? And don't ever tell somebody I'm a dick, okay? I'm the big dick gangster. Ain't no simple dick Mickey Mouse shit with this. What are we?
Did I call you a dick tonight, Cobra?
I thought we had an understanding, bro. You know I respect you. Why can't you respect the pimp?
Did I call you a dick tonight, Cobra?
Yeah, you told those motherfuckers that I'm some kind of dick or something.
Oh, it's probably because you're a dick.
Man, don't have me climb through the interweb and smack the taste out your mouth.
Well, let's have it, Cobra. I ain't fucking scared, drunk enough.
Hey, man, if you want to test your jaw, I'm that motherfucker.
Well, let's dance, mother. I don't give a shit. Let's go.
You got 2 left feet, fool. All you gonna do is hopscotch.
And you're gonna get kicked in the butt, left and right side of the face with both of feet.
Hey man, I'll be Sean Wei Ji, and you can be motherfucking who's the Polish bitch got knocked out last night?
Who?
Joanna.
Did she get knocked out last night?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't get
Joanna,
to watch the fights last night. It was my brother's birthday party. We were at a bonfire all night. So Whaley knocked out Joanna.
Oh, bro, she night night.
Oh shit! I gotta check that out.
Hey, listen. Hey, man, those two chicks, they do it. And she retired. Joanna left her gloves in the cage last.
Oh, she's all done. Oh, that sucks. She was a vicious motherfucker.
You know,
I love watching her.
Talk.
Yeah, she was awesome. Always love watching that chick fight. And Wei Li is fucking incredible. I also heard that the main event, Yuri and fucking incredible. Cobra's internet. It's like fucking. He must be out there hanging out with Austin Jaggers, or like driving through Northern Ontario where there's no cell.
Damn it, boy. It's good. How's everybody doing in the chat tonight? Support the man.
Everyone's loving it, having a great night.
Awesome.
I was trying to get John Milne in here to talk with you.
Hey, man, I'd love to see John. That's one of my cats, bro.
Yeah, John's awesome. I love that guy.
Hey, you're talking about banging with mouth guards in. You remember were you around when Gary? No, you weren't there. But you know they had for UFC 8 up in Barrie, they were having a. Do you know the story of how Gary got in UFC 8?
Well, I mean, I watched it live.
Okay, but before that, this is when I first met Art Davie, the creator. But Gary, they were having this benefit for this dude in Barrie to send him to Puerto Rico. And Gary went there and beat the dude up. He threw him around like a rag doll.
And Gary's a fucking monster.
Oh, you're telling me? I taught him how to jab. You kidding me?
Wow, you didn't do a very good fucking job because I've never seen him throw a nice jab in his entire fucking career.
You know what? If you never went to his Canadian Golden Glove boxing champion, of course he did.
Had nothing to do with his fucking jab, though.
It did. And his boxing skills, it did, man.
He throws a jab with a bent arm and he throws it around from the shoulder.
No, listen, when
motherfucker knows how to throw dirty hooks and sloppy, and that's it. Just don't get hit.
Patty's talking. Listen, when he was straight boxing, he had one of the most vicious fucking jabs you could feel because he stepped into it. Of course, MMA, you got to lever up and keep your head off the line a lot different than boxing, as you well know. But
yeah, his jab is awesome. It hurts like a motherfucker because he throws it like a hook.
Well, I'm telling you, when he was boxing, when he was boxing, sorry, my phone, I'm driving, you know. But when he was boxing, bro, it was brutal. Because I tasted it. Ask Rick Bardell.
I've never seen any of his boxing. I've some of his kickboxing over in K1, like when he won the Grand Prix.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was badass. But it wasn't his fucking jab. The dude was just a fucking gorilla.
Yeah, he was.
Over. You know it's a fun story. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
All right. I can't see the chat because I'm driving. So a fun story. Fun story.
Yeah, you're driving. It's all good. Tell us more about Gary fighting, whooping ass or something.
Well, back in the day, it was fucking crazy, bro. It was crazy. We used to fight. Like when we were in Paris at that Super Bowl de foreign shit, I was the guy that was scrapping. And Gary's pussy hurt back then. But I didn't give a fuck. But I know I'm part of his motivation, but because he's told me. But listen, this is one of the most courageous guys you ever seen to step in cold as a non-fighter and fight some of the best fighters at that time. You're talking about just killers. Schultz, of course, the guys from Hammer House. Brutal, 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 brutal.
Who's that? Like Mark Coleman and Wes Sims?
Yeah. And my man, I'm so old I can't remember anymore. Alex, you know what, Bearman? Since Alex Trebek died, you know I'm the greatest Jeopardy playing person you've ever met that hasn't been on the show. But Gary, his problems right now are, the brain problems are from his toughness. That guy was too tough for his own good, because the damage that he took from the best fighters in the world, the best strikers in the world, it wasn't MMA and the Fedor soccer kicks to the head that beat Gary up. It was the K1 and the concuss. Because with those gloves, you can take a lot more, but the brain doesn't know the difference. And that shit adds up. And
I don't know, man. I think the gloves just protect your knuckles. I think you just get beat to shit just the same. The gloves just stop you from breaking your hand.
No, Daddy, but you take more. No, you can take more. That the 4 ounces of pain, that little glove, a clean shot knocks your ass out. You got 8, 10, or 12 ounce gloves, you can take more. I don't care what the technique is. A clean shot in 4 ounce gloves, you go Betty by.
Okay, I was peeing there. I might have misheard what you were saying. You're saying you could take more with a boxing glove on than a 4 ounce glove.
Yes.
Oh, absolutely. No. When you got 8 to 12 to 16 ounce for like sparring and shit, obviously you could take a lot more. A 4 ounce glove is damn near like getting hit barefoot.
Game over.
Their hand and they could just hit you.
Okay, hear me. This is what I'm saying. The damage that happened to Gary's brain is from K1, not MMA.
Because you just keep taking shot after shot after shot.
He was too tough for his own good.
Right, because you get a fucking 8 count to get the fuck back up and say, yeah, I'm good.
Exactly.
Like, how many of the fights did he lose in MMA where if they would have gave him 8 seconds to stand up and say, yeah, let's keep going,
he'd still be fighting?
Well, except for the Gilbert Eibel fight. He wasn't getting up.
That's a dirty bastard. Gilbert's a dirty bastard. I know Gilbert.
He's a motherfucker.
Dirty bastard. Dirtiest fighter ever to do it.
I don't know about that. John Jones is a badass.
Oh, John Jones is fucking one of the greatest. I'm talking about dirty fighter.
John Jones tries to take everybody's fucking eyeball out.
Listen, that little eye poke, that's nothing. That's nothing. What you go watch Gilbert's some of Gilbert's shit.
Well, Gilbert's crazy though. It's not his fault. He's fucking nuts. They shouldn't let him in the ring in the first place.
Well, bro, fighting is fighting, that's why these, you see guys, they watch it, you watch the scraps with them, and they're like, oh man, I would do this, I would do that, I would do this. It's like, oh really? If one of these cats was in your guard for 1 minute, you'd be pissing and puking on yourselves. You know what I mean? That's just the guys from the couch. A guy like Gary had fucking balls of steel and too hard of a head, but accumulation, it's a motherfucker. Kind of like
you can only get your ticket punched times,
right?
And CTE thing, like everything adds up. I'm sure being able to stand up and given that 8 count and then take more,
yeah,
you're getting double, triple concussions in the same night, which is far worse. But you can only take so many one shots in your life too. It's
right.
Well, getting punched in the face for a living is not a good way to have a good long life.
Oh yeah, eating axe kicks are no fun.
Oh, like Andy Hoog.
Oh God. How about the lumberjack? Yeah. Yeah.
Lumberjack.
Yeah, lumberjack. Google it. K1.
Which one's that? Like, is that Peter Ertz?
There you go.
No,
Very
well, I
good.
mean, I never heard him called the lumberjack, but I mean, he always wore those flannel cutoffs. So I just put two and two together there.
There it is.
Andy
That's why I'm
Hoog's
here.
axe kick was way better than Peter Ertz.
Listen, there's a lot. I don't know. Have you felt either of them?
No, but I've watched a lot of them both.
Yeah. Everything's easy from the couch, brother. Everything's easy from the couch.
Motherfucker.
You know.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Andy Hoog threw it faster, smoother, cleaner.
Oh yeah.
Sure,
cracked
it
a
may
lot of
not have
things.
landed as hard. He was nowhere near as big or strong.
True.
But Andy
I
Hoog
concur.
was the master of the axe kick.
I concur.
Bullshit.
No, don't be mad, baby.
Oh, I am mad. I actually don't give too many fucks about your opinion on much. So whatever.
Hey, eat a dick up and hiccup, dude.
Oh, you're the dick. Quit
I
it.
am. Remember that, Mr. Dick to you.
Oh yeah, 113.
113 in the house, baby.
That's the big dick.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta run in here and get my CBD because my knees are fucking torched. I tried to spin out of a heel hook tonight, and I went the wrong fucking way.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Because I'm an idiot at times.
See, this is what I try to tell people, and you get mad at me for saying it.
Saying what?
You're an idiot.
At times.
Well, same thing.
And you're not allowed to call the big dick gangster an idiot.
I can
First
do what
of
I
all.
want. Look, I'm a grown ass man, and you're not my real dad. Do what I
You
want.
better ask your mama. You better get it straight, buddy.
Hmm.
You
Well,
remember that
you come
day?
tell my dad that. And we'll see how that fucking goes for you. He will
punch him in
fucking
the face.
choke you with your own 113-pound dick.
After he pulls it out of his throat.
Oh, motherfucker, you get anywhere close to that man, you are a big, big.
Mother off the
Look,
street, I wouldn't
Cobra,
have to
I'll
fuck
tell
her.
you right now, there is not a whole lot of people that I am truly afraid of, but my father is definitely one of them. My whole
Yeah, but I'm
family,
not.
we're
That's the
just
difference.
downgrading, you know, we just get weaker and weaker as the generations go on. But my old man, I'll tell you this right now. I was like 20 years old. I was a big kid. I was like 220, 230 pounds. My older brother, about the same size, we're sitting downstairs, we're playing euchre one night.
Right.
And the old man got home from his canoe trip all drunked up, and he wanted to fuck around and wrestle with us. He grabbed us each by the throats and picked us straight out of our fucking chairs and held us off our feet.
Been there.
Yeah,
My
the
old
old man was a motherfucking savage.
Yeah.
And his
My old man-
father, my grandfather, that dude knocked out a horse.
Nice. Nice.
And then he felt bad about it because he loves horses.
So he resuscitated the horse?
Well, he picked the horse up and he had to carry
Nice.
the horse while dragging the logs.
Very
This was
kind.
back before skidders were a thing.
He gave the horse some smelling salts, did he?
Well, he had to fucking, he took care of his horse. You know, he loved his horse. It was his horse. But
Right
that
on.
horse never bit him again.
Hell no. Mm-mm.
No, he knew.
After you loosen somebody's tooth, it's rare that they fuck with you again.
Generally,
You know what I'm
I
saying?
found this to be true in my life. So,
And you know what's
guys,
funny?
is there any way that somebody can hook a brother up with a catheter set up so I don't have to get up for piss breaks anymore during these lives?
I'll say, hey, my girl's a nurse practitioner. I'll have her prescribe you one.
Oh, my ex-wife was a fucking nurse, and
And her poisoning of you didn't work, obviously.
no, fucking.
I bet she
The
tried.
thing
like,
is, she tried to use alcohol to poison me.
if she was smart, she would have done like well, I'm not going to mention the name, like his girl tried to do him. This bitch put antifreeze in this dude's sweet tea. This dude was a huge sweet iced tea fan. And this bitch, she tried to kill him.
Why can't women just be crazy like normal crazy and like stab you in the open, like face to face or something?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna get this. How long are you online, Daddy?
I'll be online for a bit, man. You still have the link. You can fucking hop out and then hop back in when you're back, bud.
Right on. Hey, power to the people in the chat. I can't see the YouTube thing, but y'all need to smash that like button, share Evan's chat on your Facebook or whatever. Just
Nobody
share
listen to Cobra. The guy's a fucking dick.
Mr. Dick to you. Man, I'm gonna smack
Big
the tape
dick gangster.
I
Yada,
can't
yada,
wait
yada.
till Big Daddy Sweet Dickalicious, you can call me. But listen,
I will never, ever say that.
I bet you will.
I bet you I won't. Even Marcus Thompson couldn't convince me to say that.
Marcus doesn't have to talk to you, man.
Ain't nobody gonna convince me to call you that. In
Yeah,
fact,
well,
I actually forgot what it was that you wanted me to call you. So good luck.
Mr. Rhodes will be fine for you. Yeah, Mr. Rhodes is plenty.
I'll
Rhodes
call you
as
whatever
in
the fuck
Scott.
I want. Go to your fucking store, go get your sweet tea with antifreeze, and then get back.
Yeah, all right, baby. Peace.
Bye. God, I thought I was gonna have to kick him. Fuck. All right. Back in the chat. I don't know how long Cobra's on, but I'm not trying to catch up through the chat. I can trust. Yeah, can't trust sweet tea. Apparently not. Bitch try to poison you with antifreeze. You like Sharon? You like to Sharon Stone go out in style? Fuck Sharon Stone. She used to be pretty hot back in the day, though. Yeah, smash, like, and subscribe. Fucking be nerds. Do what Cobra said. Whatever that was. Anybody that's never eaten a horse before? See? I get a bell. It says ring for beer. Anybody that's never eaten horse before, you're missing out. That is delicious meat. Very high in protein, very lean. If you can't get your hands on moose meat, horse is the next best bet. What's going on, Amber?
Fuck off.
Should I call you Amber Heard or Amber Turd?
Gross.
Honey, can you go take a shit on my bed, please?
No, thank you.
I said please.
No.
Weirdo. I'll get her to do it one way or another.
No.
Well, can I at least see your shitter? That's a cute butt. Thank you, baby. Just finished watching new Jurassic World movie. Is there a new one? What's a new one? Never heard of the new one. Like, is that Chris Pratt in it again? I saw the first two with him in it. Is there another one? I don't know. I left the main for Matt Mask. Yeah, moose meat is definitely better than horse, but horse meat is great. It's actually illegal in a lot of places. Laugh my ass off. Evan and Jessica's relationship is so awesome. Yeah, it's great. It's like being married to like a really, really cute Oompa Loompa. Like she's so little and she's really pretty, but like those Oompa Loompas are motherfuckers, right? It's like they'll just let you fuck up as bad as you want and then laugh at you for fucking up. Oh shit. I got chocolate on my fucking shirt. I don't know why. Just came out a day or so ago. Horses are not good prey. They kill wolves. We'll eat them, but only if we have to. Horse meat's not really legal in most places, but in Quebec it's really big and it's super awesome. Never call your girl an Oompa Loompa. Well, I mean, she's like a midget and she's got blue hair now, so I do what I want. You'll get antifreeze iced tea. I don't drink iced tea. She drinks iced tea. So that'd be crazy of her to poison her own iced tea. Beaver is a meat of choice. Look, I love eating beaver. But horse meat, if you want to get strong, for sure. Those little rodents are super hard to get. Not really, not around here, man. They're fucking everywhere. You just fucking go start kicking over a dam. You'll have one of those motherfuckers pop up on a rock and start smashing their tail into the water and just fucking pop them. Legal doesn't matter. Wolves. Yeah, I don't think wolves actually have laws they have to listen to because they're fucking wolves. Get the racing horse meat. They're on the top gas. Major games. Yeah, you start eating them Kentucky Derby horses, you are definitely going to fail a piss test. How does that actually work? Now, in sports, especially when there's gambling involved with sports, there's generally going to be a lot of PED testing. Does anybody know if like the Kentucky Derby and shit like that, do they actually piss test your horses for fucking steroids? Because would not feeding your horse steroids be better than feeding the jockey steroids, I guess? Because you want the jockey to be little and shit. They have to, right? They have to piss test these fucking horses on these big money races. They have to. Piss testing a horse, though. Sounds fucked. Kangaroo is delicious, man. If it gets cooked properly, kangaroo fucking, and the back straps on a kangaroo, fucking fantastic. Marcus, the tail the best part. Yeah. Eating tail, eating beaver, all good. Actually, beaver tails are fantastic. I just can't see how trend would be good for a horse. It drives their shit out, like the joints and shit. And when they got to run that fucking hard, I can't see trend being. We got to see horses on like D-ball and fucking Deca. You know, get them all fucking, but streamlined. They can't run that fast. What's the best steroid stack for horses? I don't know. Somebody let me know. I also really want to know if they steroid test the horses over in those races. They should, right? Or is that like how most sports should be? I don't want steroid testing in any fucking sport. Yeah. I don't care what it is. Now, I could understand why they would want it in like combat sports, because, you know, you let these guys just fucking jack themselves right the fuck up. People are going to die, I guess. But in non-combat sports, why the fuck not? You know, NBA, fuck testing and move the rim to 12 feet. Let's see how fucking badass these dudes are that really want to dunk in your face. Let's see who can dunk on a 12-foot net. Mr. McPhee, test, EQ, DMT. Well, Mr. McPhee, then I would be the world's best racehorse. I know a horse that got disqualified because it came up positive for THC. How many horses do you actually know? Like, you sit down and have tea with them or what? Maybe we get horse and or drunk wars. That'd be fun to see a horse or donkey at a bar. Have you ever actually gotten drunk with a donkey? I have. And it's fantastic. And this donkey was an angry fucking drunk. So my neighbor had a donkey. I think I was only like 19 or something. I was still living at my dad's. And I worked at a moving company, you know, carrying furniture and shit. So we come back from work, me, my buddy Mikey, and my buddy Troy. We call him Tron, Funk, and Blow. So we had Tron and Mikey. We just ended over at the neighbor's. Walk through the bushes, and there's the neighbor's backyard. And, you know, he's out there drinking, and he's got the animals. He's got some fallows deer. Those are cool little fuckers. And he had a donkey to make sure that no wolves came in and fucked up the deer. And we were sitting around, you know, hanging out with the animals, and we're drinking beers. And this donkey was super friendly. He was a good dude, right? Don't have a conversation with him. But he really wanted to fucking take your beer out of your hand. So, yeah, give a donkey a little bit of beer, you know, pour some beer in a cup. And, you know, after a few cups of beer, use like one of the beer right out of the bottle. Cool. But once he started getting drunk, I swear to you, I shit you not, the donkey got the hiccups first. And then he got angry and he wanted to fight everybody. He kept trying to pick a fight with the horse. Now, a horse is far fucking bigger than a donkey. That donkey didn't give a shit. He had that liquid courage and he was hell-bent. He was headbutting the horse, trying to kick the horse. And the horse wanted nothing to do with fighting a drunk donkey. And then the donkey comes back over and he tries to get the beer out of my buddy Troy's fucking hand. And Troy's like, fuck off. You've had enough beer, donkey. Fucking go away. And the donkey was not happy with him. So he turned around. And when I saw the donkey turn around, I'm like, yeah, that's a pissed off, wanting to fight fucking drunk donkey. I'm not standing anywhere near behind it. So I got out of the way. Troy didn't notice or didn't put two and two together. And the donkey hauled off and fucking reared up and booted him as hard as he could. Luckily, the donkey was drunk and his aim was a little bit off. So when he hit him in the thigh, He didn't actually make contact with his leg, but he hit his jeans, and you heard all of his change rattling in his pocket. It's a good thing he didn't hit him because that donkey probably would have broke his fucking leg. That thing was pissed. So we had to fucking make the donkey go lay down. Like, that's it. That's enough beer for you, donkey. You're drunk. Go to bed. Sleep this off. You can apologize to your friends in the morning. But that is definitely a true story. Now, I heard racehorses aren't allowed to have sugar. That might be. I call everybody a donkey. Yeah, I love donkeys. What's the tiny ghost? You told me about the tiny ghost. Fuck right off. This is bullshit. Where was I on this? No. I suck at following the chat. No big deal. Make the net 30 feet at least. Nah, nobody's dunking on a 30-foot net. Not unless you have trampolines. That's bullshit. We want them to be able to reach with steroids. Baseball. 700-foot fucking fence. Because people are able to throw from the fence to home anyways now. They're on steroids. Let's see who can hit home runs at that far. I know they can't find psychedelics in the urine. Well, who knows nowadays? Why would you ever want to give a horse psychedelics? You wouldn't even know if it was good. Okay, what's the fucking goddamn tiny ghost? Goddamn. Long story short, you're a donkey dad. No, it was my neighbor's donkey. Actually, I cannot lie. I like donkeys as well. Donkeys are hilarious, especially drunk, angry ones. Oh my God, that guy was so funny. Tiny ghost will sort out a minute. God damn it. Tell me what the tiny ghost is. You're being dicks. A wee apparition. Tiny ghost already took most of Canada out. Lucky Evan still survived. I tried to fight a ghost once. No, seriously, that's another true story for another time. But I did. Put a donkey in with a sheep and the coyotes will fucking die. Yeah, no, that's why you always keep donkeys around. The wolves and the coyotes aren't coming around with the donkey. The donkey will fuck shit up. I can see Evan riding the donkey like Mongo from Blazing Saddles. I've actually never seen Blazing Saddles. I've watched all of the other Mel Brooks movies, and I love them. Spaceballs, Robin Hood Men in Tights. I've tried to watch Blazing Saddles a dozen times. Man, I just can't get interested in it. I get like 15 minutes into the movie and I'm like, yeah, I don't want to watch it anymore. Just apparently it's fucking awesome. I've never been able to actually watch it. My local takeaway sells alligator. I just phoned them and said I was hungry. 2 portions, please, and make it snappy. I've never tried alligator. That's one of the things I do want to try. You see them on the cooking shows. And, some of them Cajun fucking smoked alligators look awesome. Best donkey story ever. Donkeys are as good as wanted as a watchdog. Yeah, no, donkeys are fucking badass. If Evan doesn't ride a donkey, we need our beer back. We no longer have access to these donkeys. I actually don't know anybody with a donkey. My cousin had a goat, but that goat was a motherfucker. He just shit on everything, and he would climb over everything. He thought he was a mountain goat. He'd be climbing up on the hoods of cars and trucks and vans and sitting on top of the barbecue, and he would just shit wherever the fuck he was. But then as he got a little older, the fucking goat got horny. He started coming on everything. So my cousin that owned the house, it was his fucking goat. It was weird because the goat and the bulldog didn't like each other, but they tried to fuck each other all the time. It was fucked up. And a goat dick's a weird looking thing. But the goat climbed up onto the barbecue as my cousin was sitting there, and he just came all over the back of his neck. It was fucking hilarious. But then he got rid of the goat. He didn't like goat cum on his neck, I guess. I find a donkey friend for bars, local village. It better fucking nice and not one of to fucking fight everybody. I'm not getting drunk with a fucking mean drunk donkey. Paul Maiden can go drink with that donkey. Evan, tiny is large and has big feet. His ghost takes out live streams. What the fuck are you talking about, Frank? God damn it. You type like Marcus sometimes. Neighbors have sheep and donkey. Was going to work on a Friday, 2 a.m. Stupid coyotes are messing with the sheep. Saw stupid coyotes running away. Man, This chap might be drunker than I am. Yeah, just about everything Mel Brooks has ever done is awesome. I just haven't seen Blazing Saddles. I've never been able to watch it. Yeah, Tim Breslин's donkey died of lead poisoning. Well, I don't think it was lead poisoning. I don't think the lead that was in it had time to poison it. Keep clues coming, Evan. Never get it. Fuck you guys. Why are you making fun of me? I'm going to ban you guys for my shit. Just picking on me. Marcus needs be smart, figure it. Oh, geez. I don't do need be smart shit. You all need to understand that even if you tell me what this means, I won't remember it. I'm like really fucking bad at remembering any of my lives. But I wake up in the morning and I know that I had fun. I like hanging out with you guys. We have a good time. Now, I'm pretty good at like the game 20 questions. I don't lose. Pretty good at it. But I have no idea what the fuck you guys are talking about, these tiny fucking ghosts. You guys just do all sorts of weird shit, and you guys got running jokes, and you guys have like a fucking place that you guys go and plan out these running jokes that you can keep going on here? Or do they just evolve on these chats, but I get so drunk I don't remember them, and then they just continue on in the future? $5 to rent Blazing Saddles and report back here Thirsty Thursday, dude. All right. I think it's on Netflix or Amazon Prime or Disney or one of them. I'm sure I can watch it for free, but I'll take that $5 and buy myself a beer. Watch the movie, I guess. So here's the thing. I heard that movie was extremely racist and it would never be allowed on TV nowadays. So I don't like racism. I think it's mean. I think everybody should be hated equally. I'm going to run to a Mexican taco stand. Be right back. Can you run to a taco stand that's not Mexican? I mean, tacos are Mexican food. How do you get tacos that aren't Mexican? Doesn't make sense. Wasn't the We Goes from Millie? What the fuck is this? DF's channels are war room. I'm in DF's channel all the fucking time. Oh, fucking ears itching. I'm in DF's channel all the time. How does that work? Evan, you'll catch on my brother. You're our favorite live stream. Yeah, I'm getting bad at reading. Catching on is not necessarily something I want to do. I kind of like being in the dark. I think it's funny. You know what, Marcus? I'm going to beat the explanation out of you after Arm Wars, and then I win Drunk Wars, and then I win Choke Wars. Then I'm going to win Parking Lot Wars, where I beat the explanation of the tiny ghosts out of you. The problem is I'm going to need like Fox 8 Ball there or something to fucking translate, because I'm betting I understand less of what you say verbally than I do when you're typing. Oh, I hope my wife's not in bed yet. I better not have to ring twice. Ringing twice makes me angry. No, all my kids are in bed. My kids love coming every time I ring the bell and the kids come grab us beer. So when I got my buddies over and the bell rings, we have one or two kids run into the room. How many beers, Dad? And we tell them 2, 3, 4, however many guys there. The kids run back out. And they bring in the beers, and then we all tip for the beers, right? And sometimes at the beginning of the night, man, you might only get 10, 25 cents from each guy when you bring the beers. So the kid will make like, $1 for bringing the first round. But by the end of the night, our change is running out. You're getting a toonie, you're getting $2, or well, no more change. Here's $5. Thanks for the beer. By the end of the night, we're paying more than bar prices for the beers that we bought. But the kids make good money. Did Devin give you permission to use his pick? Devin can give me permission to fuck off. Devin's going to get his ass beat. And that's just how it is. I don't need his permission to use his pictures. Choke Wars. Well, Marcus is the one that came up with Choke Wars. I want to know how the rules are. He gave me 8 rules, and none of them even actually seem like real rules. I do like the whole getting arrested for wrestling cops. But I'm hoping those cops only have tasers and they don't shoot us. I'm okay with getting tased. I don't want to get shot. Beerman, Chance Shaw was dissing you today, said he drank you under the table. Chance is full of shit. I did every single shotgun that he did. I'd also been drinking for like 10 straight years up to that point. I was drunk when he showed up in the room. And then outdrank him. And then he couldn't fucking walk or even be sensible while talking. Watch the live. Look how drunk he was. He was fucking wasted. He had to stop drinking because he couldn't drink anymore. I kept drinking for 2 more fucking days without sleeping. Chance full of shit. But Chance actually owes me some gratitude. He put a video out of him shotgunning beers with 3 of his buddies where he won. And that's because I taught him how to shotgun properly live on his channel, which was the very best video he's ever had on his channel. To be fair, though, that might be one of the greatest lives that anybody's ever done arm wrestling related. It was a great time. But I taught him how to shotgun those beers, which is why he won. Also, yeah, it was a very good learning experience for Chance. Chance now wants to pay me. Hey, baby. Wow. Sound travels quick through this house. When I ring that bell, I expect my beer right now. Don't be slacking on me. Don't be up there drinking your tequila thinking you don't got to bring me beers when I ring.
I don't drink.
Yeah. Well, then what's your excuse for being so slow?
Make brownies.
Is there hash in those brownies?
No.
Can we put hash in those brownies?
Sure.
Let's put hash in those brownies.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I love you. Okay, trying to catch up with the chat again. No guns and UK cops in the street. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, we could definitely fight cops up. Your phone was built with child labor. Everybody's phone was built with child labor. Isn't that how it works? Not like Northern Ireland. I don't know what the difference between Southern Ireland and Northern Ireland is. I know that they're both fucking. Oh man, I forgot to put boxers on. Now my jeans got my balls all itchy. I don't know the difference between Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. Now, Marcus, you sent me some of those fucking videos where the North and the South in Ireland like make fun of each other and it's all fucked up and funny. But I don't know which one you're in, and I don't know which one's the good or the bad, which one's all fucked up, or I don't even know if I'd rather be in the fucked up part or the calm part. Like some days I'm hungover, I'd like to live in the calm part where nobody's bugging me. But when I'm not hungover and I'm out there fucking running amok, I'd like to be in the fucking fun section. Is there like a border town where you can like sleep on one side of the bed and you can go all fucking crazy that day and then like, oh man, I'm gonna need to sleep this one off, sleep on the other side of the bed and everybody leaves you alone? Where do you got to do that? Slime Wars, John Milne, the reigning champion. Dude, John Milne is the reigning champion in so many things. If we ever got to the point that reputation did not matter, John Milne is one of the baddest dudes in the world. Just, I can't tell you about how badass he is. The world's not ready for that level of badass. You know, we drove through the States. I'm telling you, nobody, and I do mean nobody, wanted to fuck around with that one John Milne. Everybody just knew. When he said something, he wasn't kidding. And everybody fucking backed down. Everybody. John Milne's a bad dude. Yeah, Chance Shaw got so fucking drunk he wore the wrong fucking shoes. He wore a pair of Asics home instead of his fucking Yeezys. Yeah, he drank me under the table for sure. Me running around looking for my fucking shitty Asics when there's a fucking pair of Yeezys right there. Because why the fuck would anybody do that? That doesn't even make sense. But he did it. Drank me under the table. Guy drinks like my fucking kids. I will not be parking my car at our wars, taking a cab. Parking lot wars is a 5 hood to curfew match. We can have a good time, parking lot wars. Evan, oh Jesus, I got all fucked around here. Once again. Oh, God damn it, Culver's back.
Yeah, baby. The big
Fuck's
dick back up in this bitch. Yeah.
Cobra,
Yes, baby.
before we get started,
Speak.
because I know we're gonna get into the whole thing where I call you a dick and then you get mad.
No,
all
I'm
that
not,
stuff.
I'm not angry, honey. I'm not angry.
Well,
It's
not
okay.
yet, but I haven't called you a dick yet. What are you drinking?
Daminier vodka.
Let's see it.
Just pour léger.
Hey, English only on this channel, bud. Absolute vodka.
Yeah, little rock gut. Little rock gut.
Oh, I don't even have my bottle of Absolute here. It's upstairs. Fuck.
Go get it.
Absolute's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very drinkable for what you pay.
Yeah.
Super drinkable.
I like my Crystal Head. You ever drink that shit?
Yes, of course. I prefer Chopin.
Do you know Dan
Belgium.
Aykroyd?
No, I've never met Dan Aykroyd.
What a loser.
Yeah. I think
No, I'm talking about you, not Dan. Dan's awesome.
Oh, no. Him, Chevy Chase, all those guys, super funny, but they all got like bad hard-ons when Eddie Murphy started taking over.
Well, yeah, that's Eddie Murphy. He's got a potty mouth. I don't like people swearing.
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd makes some badass fucking vodka, and he purifies it over Herkimer diamonds.
Really?
Yep.
No charcoal?
Nope. Herkimer diamonds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, diamonds are charcoal, correct?
Well, no. Diamonds used to be charcoal.
Okay. Well, whatever. Plus c'est les chiens, plus c'est les méchants.
Well, there's a big difference between an aged wine and a not aged wine. And
Plus c'est les chiens, plus c'est les méchants. Canuck.
look, if you don't start speaking English, I'm going to have to mute you.
What? You don't listen to Rush? The more that things change, the more they stay the same.
Right. Sit yourself, just fortunes, motherfucker. We speak English here. And the only part of that you got is higher, motherfucker.
Here's English.
How
Read
high
between
can
the
you
lines.
get?
Read between the lines.
Well, don't you have to put up all the fingers if you want to read between the lines? Like, you can't just give somebody the
Not
finger
for
and say
you.
read between the lines. It just sounds
It-
stupid.
it's remedial reading for you. This is like fucking kindergarten shit.
Oh, you're
dude.
just dumbing it down just for me.
Just for you, sweet pea.
Right, because I'm an idiot. I forgot.
Truth. You never
Yeah.
spoke truer words in your
Over.
fucking life.
Cobra, Do you mind
You
if I just take
fuck
1 second time out here to tell you, go fuck yourself?
I can do that. I can fuck myself. You cannot fuck yourself.
You know what? Knowing
There's
that
levels
you
to the shit.
can
There's
means
levels
you
to this
have.
shit.
Have you
There's
ever done
levels.
that?
Hey, Junior.
Have you
there's
done
levels
that?
to this shit.
Cobra, have you ever done it? Because there's no way to know you can unless you have. And I'm not entirely sure what I want to make fun of you more for if you have. There's like a whole list of things that I can make fun of you for.
If I told you that I have, you'd be jealous. That's all.
In no way would I be
That's
jealous about
all.
that. I have hemorrhoids. I do not ever,
Oh, that's right.
ever
That's
wish
right.
I could do that.
You still got those hemorrhoids from all that shitty dick. I get it.
Oh, Jesus, man. I would say that's exit only, but I don't even like using it as an exit. That shit hurts.
Sorry, baby. Lube up.
Oh, man. When you got to put lube on your butthole just to take a poop, it ain't a fun time.
Lube up, Junior. Lube up.
Look, guys, anybody have any questions for Cobra? Preferably something where you're talking shit. I would like to do a giveaway. Whoever gets the best shit talking into Cobra is going to get a free High Hooker shirt.
They're not gonna say a word.
Well,
They
there's
don't want
no
that.
way that my fans actually give two shits.
But first of all, you don't.
They're
have
all
any.
savages, Cobra. They're all savages.
Are
It
they
doesn't matter if
savages?
they love you. It doesn't matter. They're savages. They don't give a fuck.
I'm No Love Rhodes. My name's not Cobra anymore. They call me No Love.
No love. Like Cody Garbrandt.
Oh no. I don't want to be like Cody.
Like
That
Rich
fucker's
Clemente.
looking- I don't want to be like Cody. That dude's looking at the lights like Chuck Liddell, who's a great guy, but he's looked at the lights too many times.
Hey, Cobra,
Yeah, babe.
personal question.
Shoot.
You remember like 20 years ago when you weren't old as fuck and you were really good at arm wrestling?
20 years ago, I wasn't good as fuck. 20 years ago, I got in that wreck, and that ended it. I went.
Okay,
from
well, do you
two-
remember 21 years ago when you were like still good
when
at
I
arm
was a
wrestling
T-Rex, yeah.
and you weren't
Uh-huh.
old as fuck and you didn't suck?
Mhm.
Um,
I did.
do you ever wish you could like not be shit?
No, never.
No, you enjoy just
Oh yeah, stinking up the joint. Fuck. Oh yeah, making wives hate riding home with their husbands. That's what I specialized at.
you know what? That might be my favorite thing you've ever fucking said.
Yeah, fucking. I already knew it, man. I've said this a million times. When you show up and a guy that's ranked in the USA or wherever at 242s, and you're on an elevator coming down from the hotel with him and his wife, and the wife is asking you, "How many classes are you going, Cobra?" That shit was kind of amusing to me. But I loved it. I love to compete though. I love to compete. It wasn't, I mean, yeah, I wanted to win, and I did win most of them, but I love banging with the big boys. That's pushing your limits, right? It's
Is it?
different.
Did you win?
Fuck, ask around, man. There's no film. Listen, let me tell you something.
Cobra,
Yeah,
look,
man.
one, stop assuming I'm retarded. Although you are right, you are also wrong.
I'm not assuming.
I
I just
am
know.
very well educated in the sport of arm wrestling. I'm like one of those savants. Yeah, I'm dumb as shit, but on topics that interest me, I am quite well educated. I am well aware of who you used to be.
You're breaking my fucking heart.
Oh, Cobra. It's just a little bit of shit talking.
I'll take it. You're lucky I got this Mojo Spice, buddy.
Cobra, I say things like, yeah, you used to be good and now you're an old and shit and it hurts your feelings. And you say shit like, Evan, you're a dumb fuck up and I put you to work on the
Slow down,
corner.
slow down.
They're both
Listen, let me-
true and they're
Hey,
both
Junior.
hurtful.
Junior,
But we can still be friends.
Junior, yes, of course. Junior, listen. You must know this. First off, I have no fucking feelings.
Oh, that's not
So-
true.
There's nothing to hurt.
You remember the
Yeah.
time, like when you called me crying about how you're all upset, like yesterday?
Oh yeah, I forgot that. Sorry. Okay, I do have feelings. I'm a liar too. My bad.
I think everybody knew that. You're as bad as Travis.
Oh, fuck.
Wait,
Now
is that
you-
too far? Is that the one that's too far?
You keep talking like that, I'm gonna wash your mouth out with a cock.
That's the one that's too far. That's the one. Okay. Well, we found out where the line is. You can't cross that line with Cobra. He gets upset. Apparently, you can't tell Cobra. Do you make me chicken, baby? Oh, I love you. Chicken and brownies, hash brownies and chicken. I'm not eating no hash brownies and chicken at the moment, but fuck yeah, I'm gonna eat that shit. And then I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'm gonna wake up about a half hour after that and be way too high to sleep.
Yeah. Your mom will give you your phone in the morning. What's that? Whoa, drop it in
Yeah, I'm
there.
definitely gonna eat that. Did you air fryer that shit? Cobra,
Yeah.
what is your favorite story from arm wrestling?
Oh, there's too many. I don't know. I can't think of one.
One quick one.
I was good so long ago that I can't remember.
I know what my favorite Cobra story is.
Hold on, my 12-year-old's here. Give it a minute.
Yeah, okay, well then I won't tell that right now.
Hurry up, get what you're getting and get.
Sounds like Cobra knows exactly what my story was.
Get a dry snack, man. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Eat one up. Go ahead. But stand beside me for a minute.
You
guys see this?
are correct, White Wolf.
Hey, hold up. Look at this 12-year-old kid, 5'8", 155 pounds. Jackson, stand here.
He's already bigger than you.
Yeah, man.
You got some guns or what?
Flex him up. Flex him up.
Oh, you're not wearing a shirt. You always want to flex. Nobody walks around with no shirt if they're not looking to flex.
Oh yeah, do it, Jax.
He's got to get in front of you. We can't see him.
I won't. I'll give him the week off. He don't have to go to Philly this week.
Me or him?
You. He ain't going nowhere.
Oh, I thought you just had me out in Philly to make sure that he was doing his job.
No, I'm gonna make you some money on this chat so you don't have to go to Philly and stroll me some money. I'm gonna give you the week off. I told you.
Oh man, if that's your kid, his mom must be very attractive.
Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's fine as dandelion.
Oh, that's a good looking boy, and none of you in that.
No, just the brains. Just the brains and the athleticism.
Athleticism. Cobra, you can't be a very good athlete. You arm wrestled.
Idiot.
If you were good at like being athletic, you would have like went and made money and not arm wrestled. Yeah, I could use a beer, baby. Thank you.
I'm doing it.
Hey, who's the first arm wrestler ever in Sports Illustrated?
No idea. Cobra Rhodes.
That's right. That's right. That's right. I can't. It's not showing. I don't know. Dang. Old school. Who's that?
Fantastic.
Joe Montana?
Oh, you
That's
just
me
keep
whack-
that right
that's-
there beside yourself.
I don't know how to do it. That's me waxing Bill Brzezinski at the Yukon Jacks. 162 pounds pulling in the 198s. That's what.
Who's Bill blah blah?
That guy they call the Goats brother.
Oh, so you beat somebody that wasn't very good that was related to somebody that was good,
Yeah,
and
pretty
you're
much.
happy about that.
Pretty much. Very happy. Very.
Well, was that guy even any good?
Bill Brzezinski? I don't know. They call him a legend.
Boy gone?
Hmm?
Is the boy gone?
No, he's probably hiding from me. I don't know.
Yeah, but is he sitting right there?
Oh, my son, no, he's almost gone. Is that hot enough? Get a napkin and get it. Bring the plate down when you're done. Don't make no mess, boy.
You just let me know when I can tell my story when he can't hear.
Yeah, go up there. I want to have that door closed. Yeah, he's leaving in T-minus 35 seconds. Just slap it on the plate and cut it in with the fork. Fold
Now,
it.
here's the thing.
Just polish it.
No. I've got a build up before we get to the bad part.
Okay.
I like giving Cobra a lot of shit because it's funny. And Cobra's actually probably my favorite person in arm wrestling to talk shit to. Well, Cobra and Tim Bresnan. Because both of those dudes have no problems turning around and firing both barrels right back at you, and we could have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Tim's a young man. You know, Tim's younger than me. Did you know that?
I did, but not by much.
Yeah, 6 months.
Like you guys were in high school at the same time and like in the same fucking town.
Now, I was arm wrestling when he was still swimming in his daddy's nuts.
Yeah, but you were just swimming in your mommy's guts.
True.
So
Damn, I'm a good chef.
there's a couple of dudes that I really, really enjoy talking shit to. Cobra, Tim Bresnan. And specifically because they could fire it right back just as fast and it's a lot of fun. Now,
Bullets.
I was not there. This is Arm Wars. What was the one in the MGM Grand?
Was that the Mr. Olympia? When the Swede was cheating?
I don't know. The one where Devin had to pull
Oh, that's when
Travis
I had the broken ribs. Broken ribs after Worlds in Mesquite.
You did.
Yeah, I had broken ribs. I pulled Luke Kent in that
Did you
arm
win?
war. I won the first match, and then I had no more. But I pulled Worlds 2 classes the night before.
So my Cobra story has nothing to do with whether you won or lost at that event. No, like I said, I was not there.
Fucking delicious. Wow.
But I do know some buddies that were there.
Devin was there.
And so was Alan Ford.
Okay. Yeah. Alan was there as well.
John Milne and Jeff Slater.
Yeah. Correct.
So the way this story goes that I heard it, and this has nothing to do with arm wrestling, it's just about how much of an idiot Cobra is.
Look at Skinny Devin.
Neil Pickup calls all of the competitors into this room for a meeting so we can talk about the refs, the rules, all of this shit. And as Neil's going through all of these rules, he keeps asking, is there any questions? Is there any questions? Is there any questions? And at one point, Cobra's like, yeah. And he puts his hand up and he just tells everybody like,
Truth. All I gave was truth.
I just want you all to know that I got a really big dick. And then he sits back down. It's a fantastic way to interrupt a refs meeting. I don't even care that Cobra lost. I actually didn't even know Cobra lost that day. I just thought it's hilarious that the guy's that much of a fucking dick that he would say something like that to everybody about his dick.
Yeah, that match is on YouTube, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I actually pulled off the first win, and then he beat me 3 or 4 times or something. But they were all wars. I couldn't hold my guts in, so I feel like a real big pink slit.
Man, I would never have brought that part of the story up if I was you. Like losing to Luke Kent is not something to tell people.
Yeah, but when you show up somewhere after you pulled friggin' 30 matches at Worlds, and you've got a broken rib, 2 broken ribs actually, I wasn't worried about it. I mean, ego has never bothered me in any sports. I just do the best I can. So I don't really give a fuck about the win-loss. Though I'm
Didn't
trying.
you just like jump all over me on like the last live when I said I wasn't there to win the tournament? I was there to compete at my best at the super matches. The tournament was just fun. And you're like, motherfucker, if you're not there to win, blah, 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 blah.
I told you.
And now you're here telling me you don't care?
You're not good enough to have that sort of attitude. You need to try your hardest to win everything.
Or maybe I'm just ahead of the curve and I don't care ahead of time.
Oh, so you're like Ryan Bowen.
No. I'm like Evan Burgoyne. I don't give 2 fucks. I have one goal, and that is to enjoy myself. Do you think I would drink the way I do, have fun the way I do, if I was concerned with anything besides having fun and enjoying what I'm doing?
If you knew anything,
I am the very best in the world at what I fucking do, Cobra. I enjoy everything at all time. You know what? I may not have a very long life. I may never be as good as I could be at certain things. But what I am good at is having the most goddamn fun I can And I will never fucking turn that down for a second.
Are you through?
It depends. If you start talking again, I'll probably add some more.
Look how skinny Devin is in that photo.
What photo?
My background with Reza and
Holy
myself.
shit. Look how young you were, Cobra. I bet you used to be able good at arm wrestling then.
No, that was 2015 after that Game of Arms poop.
Was that right whenever you were like kind of with the WAL and then you went and did a commercial with the UAL?
Yeah, no.
What the fuck, man?
Bread, baby, bread. Pay the pimp.
I was a fucking Cobra Road fan until he did that shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Bread, baby.
They paid you enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
I've got to know, how much did they pay you? Like, what is your moral integrity worth, Cobra?
One of your beers.
Huh. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, I got to piss again. Sorry, buddy.
Go pee-pee, honey.
Yeah. Tell us,
Hey,
you know what?
You guys in the chat, do you have any questions for me? Because I have.
I'm not overly concerned with the chat because usually I tell them to fuck right off while I'm talking to somebody, and then I'll get back to them whenever I kick you out. But what I actually am interested in hearing while I go pee, because I can still hear you while I pee.
Mm-hmm.
Game of Arms.
Yeah.
The finals. You had a very heartfelt speech about, teaching a young lad and training him, and then him coming back at you.
That's Hollywood. That's all TV, then.
Well, tell me the real story then, because that's something I actually want to know.
I known Ethan since he was a baby. I known Don Fritchie since he got into arm wrestling. You got to remember, my first pro tournament.
Yeah, you probably knew Don Fritchie since he was a baby.
Yeah. My first pro tournament, I was 14 years old, bro. So that was 1979. So yeah, I was around banging. I pinned some guys. Scott Norton, not my monkeys, not my circus. Scott Norton is a great guy, very, very good friend of mine. Savage, super, super, super strong.
Scott Norton is the one guy I really want to meet that's ever arm wrestled.
Scott's an awesome guy and very, very sweet, like a sweet big man. He cares about people, which is rare for competitive people, because really to get to the level you have to only focus. But he was very caring until they gripped up, and then he was a very, very nasty man. Like, you think sometimes he would get in a fight at the table and he could still blow the guy away, but what he exuded, he was perfect for this pro wrestling thing. He could go over, very, very great guy, Scott.
I heard that was Scott's biggest problem with pro wrestling, is that he was too nice of a guy and he would never fuck somebody else to take the next step.
Well, yeah, that's why he never went over, but he did go over in Japan. In Japan, if Scott's in Japan and walking down the street in Tokyo, it's like Michael Jordan trying to walk down the street in Chicago.
Well, yeah, everybody's huge in Japan.
Yeah, not everybody.
No, you're still like a normal sized person over there.
Not Travis.
So what does that mean? Explain that. I'm hoping you're about to shit on Travis, because that's my favorite part of talking about Travis.
I'm not going to shit on him. I'm just saying.
Please? I'll stop talking back. I'll even say the thing you wanted me not to say if you talk shit on Travis.
Ask John blah, blah, blah.
That was really rude of you to say. Why would you call him that? That's a goat.
So, yeah, ask John blah, blah, blah.
Ask him what?
Why Travis won't set foot in Japan anymore.
I can't get John blah 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 on this show because I call him John blah blah blah.
Strange.
Weird, right? So we're never going to be able to get him to tell this story here. So you're going to have to do it.
Nope.
What if we got you to tell the story on a private call that we recorded and put it to the members only section?
Nope.
What if we got you to tell this story to me in a pre-recorded Zoom meeting and then we put it in your members only section?
I don't have one.
I want to know why Travis doesn't want to go to Japan.
Ask him.
Yeah, Travis also won't talk to me because I
He
threatened
probably
to.
wants to go to Japan. He just can't.
Well, Travis won't talk to me because I threatened to hurt him real bad and meant it.
It's okay. I've been there. I've been there.
The thing is about Travis, like, yeah, he's a really big dude. And I bet you a guy that's that big, he clearly is strong. Like, you don't get to that level without being fucking strong.
Yeah, but
And
one
fast.
Black,
The
one black
dude is fast. He's got some fast twitch shit happening, right? Nobody would want to get punched in the face by a guy that's that big, that strong, that fast if the guy knew how to punch.
Right. Yeah, he's a marshmallow.
But he is so much more afraid of getting punched
Marshmallow.
than he is concerned with how hard he does punch that he ain't willing to find out. That dude will back down from fucking anybody if they get serious.
Which is smart, actually.
I suppose.
Yeah, it's smart, actually. You wouldn't know anything about that, of course.
If you don't ever get into a fight, you will never have a sore face or a sore hand because of a fight.
Yeah, you never know. Yeah, you never know what broken fingers feel like.
Both a broken hand and a broken face both
Yeah.
suck.
Yeah.
Fact.
Then you know you had some pebbles in your back, you know?
Either way, yeah, you're better off not to have gotten into that fight, except for the whole feeling like a fucking chump for letting somebody treat you that way. You can't talk in a certain way and not be willing to do something about it. That's where the problem with Travis is.
You got to read the hand that you dealt, you know, and know what you're doing and know what's behind you, what's in front of you, what's beside you, you know?
Look, I don't care what anybody does. Like, I get it. A show's a show. But when you fucking push those lines and somebody calls your bluff, you can't be bluffing when they call it.
You get ready for them pebbles because they're coming.
If you are getting your bluff called, you better be so goddamn good at bluffing that nobody ever calls your bluff. Because when your bluff get called, it costs you.
Or have the shot to call it to close the show quick, you know? I mean, many times, I mean, you know the situations, Evan, you've seen or probably been in, and I mean, I can only speak from experience. I'm not saying I'm a badass or anything, but I've tested my chin enough. And if you're in that shit, man, you must fucking strike. And usually when your contact comes over on someone's melon, that sound alone makes all his boys back up, you know? You've seen it. So if you can get there, get there. Otherwise, get out of there. Right? Travis is a good guy at getting out of there.
I know for a fact, if I get put into a situation where I know this guy is about to fight me,
Fight or flight.
I'm going to hit that motherfucker first.
Close the show.
As soon as I know this is happening,
Close the show.
I'm first. When that ref says go, I don't wait to see what that other guy's going to do. I don't try to react to it. I want to go first.
Right.
It's always easier if you go first. As soon as I know that dude has created a situation where this is happening, I'm first.
Hey
right?
man, did you
Travis creates the situation and then runs.
Moonwalks.
Man, it's just hard to have any type of respect for a guy like that.
Don't respect it. Hey, you know what? Don't hate the player, hate the game, because he's playing games, man. He's playing games. He said, hey, listen, he sends a lot of dudes on drives with their wives going, fuck, I gotta listen to this for 6 hours, you know, on the way home. Travis has frustrated many, many, many men. Many men. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you right now, I've met Travis a very small amount of times, twice. And
I knew
both of those
Travis was- I knew
times,
Travis
Travis
when he
tried to
was
fuck on me, and I let him know I wasn't having it, and he got the fuck out of there real quick. And I'm not that big of a dude.
Right.
Just it pisses me off. Why do you act like that if you're not like that?
Everything in Travis's world, everything is perception.
Well, everybody that's in that fucking room sees that, and your perception is gone.
No, because he barks so loud that it reverberates out to the message.
He barks so loud that everybody in the room sees it. And then they also see him turning around and hightailing it.
Yeah, but it's not the room that he's worried about. It's the stories that go out from it.
Right. Well, if at any time Travis would ever like to get face to face with a camera running live and deal with this, I'm in.
Oh, he doesn't want to deal with it. Now he's Travis is about that dollar. So I mean, hats off to the boy. He did it. He's very comfortable right now.
Well, let's put a few dollars in front of his face to make him consider wanting to do this.
What, arm wrestling?
No.
Scrapping? No, he ain't gonna scrap, man.
I just want him to talk to me to my face and not run away the way he's tried to before. It's hard to hold respect for a guy that will do that and run. You don't pick a fight and then leave.
He doesn't want your respect. He understands that the only bad publicity is no publicity in this day and age. And that's just the world that we're in. You know?
Sure.
I mean, when you got a chick that leaves Mr. Grumpy on your bed like Amber Turd, and Johnny Depp's, yeah, but this chick has followers that are like supporting a liar. You know what I mean?
I want to get Travis and Tom Nelson both on the same show. And we'll have to figure out how to get them in separate rooms. And we can bring one out, bring the other out. And never have them on at the same time. And hear that story from both sides.
He wants no part of Tom Nelson.
Have you heard his version of that encounter?
I saw the whole film. I saw it all. I saw every bit. I saw it from 6 different angles.
I have seen several versions of the film. I have heard several takes of that encounter from multiple people that were there.
Yeah, Devin was there.
And Travis's version, everybody's take is a little different, right? And that's just always how it's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
But there is 7 that fit over here, and there's one that's way the fuck over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where Travis is, I pulled my nuts out and put it on that bitch's forehead. And everybody else is like, yeah, that dude got fucked up for talking too much.
He got his oil checked, buddy. Travis got his oil checked.
Somebody reached into his asshole?
He got his ass kicked in.
I want to get that whole story together.
I might do that on my channel, Evan. Why don't you join me for it?
Can I be there for that?
Sure.
Because I would like to be the shit disturber that asks these questions. Because both Travis and Tom hate me.
Why does Tom hate you?
Because I'm a dick.
Oh, I get it.
Well, I think the reason Tom hates me is because Tom and I are very, very, very much alike.
Yeah, listen, let me tell you something about Tom Nelson. I knew him when he was a teenager. When Kenny was Kenny, God rest his soul, didn't even have hair on his fucking body. But Tom Nelson ain't afraid of shit.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck.
And he's got game. I've rolled with him. He's not the greatest striker, but Tom Nelson can wrestle like Satan.
Well, he was a state champ.
And so can his brother.
Well, his brother can also strike.
Yes, his brother can also strike.
Now, I don't know. I've never seen a whole lot of video footage on his brother. His brother's Scott, right?
Yeah, I've worked with him. I've worked with him on the mat.
Now, I've seen still photos of him in the middle of throwing a kick in an actual fight. Throwing a kick in training or sparring or hitting pads or something and having clean form is one thing. But
Totally
if you're
different
pulling
than-
clean form in an actual fight, you can kick.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
I've seen still shots.
Yeah, but in his setups, the kid's got really good setups. He can frame opponents real good. He's gonna get the takedown.
Yeah, the motherfucker will destroy a leg if you leave it sitting out planted. That's for sure. I don't know. I think those guys are awesome, but
Yeah.
that's not going to
Good
stop
point.
me from talking shit.
Hey, go for it.
So
Go
here's
for
the thing. I think Tom and I are both dildos.
No, Tom's not a dildo.
No, he's a dildo. He's a dick,
real cat.
but he's not a real dick. He's actually a really nice guy. So it's more
Right.
like a fake dick, right? Dildo.
He's like
It does all the things that a dick does, but it's not real.
He's kind of like myself, kind of like a Mad Max, the Family Man kind of guy. You know?
I don't know. I still think he's a dildo.
You can
Like
think
me.
that.
I'm a dick, but I'm not
No,
really
he's
a
not.
dick. I'm actually a really nice guy. I just enjoy being a dick. So I'm a dick, but not a real dick. I do all the things
But
that a dick does.
are. I mean, everybody knows you are what you eat, Dick.
No. Well, that's true. I am a pussy.
That's me.
So anybody that's ever been in a fight will know getting punched in the face is not fun. All
It's
these
not
guys that
sexy at
say
all. There's nothing
getting
sexy about
punched
it.
fucking excites me. I enjoy that part of it. They're fucking either one, an idiot, two, they're crazy, or three,
Yeah.
they're lying. Getting punched in the face is not fucking fun, no matter who you are.
Truth.
Winning a
True.
fight's kind of fun, but getting punched in the face is never
Depending on the
fucking
prize,
fun.
Depending on the prize. You know, if
So-
you're gonna fight, get paid for it.
Right back to the beginning. Yes, I am a dick. I enjoy fucking pissing people off and having fun, all that stuff. But I'm actually a really nice guy. I'll give you the shirt off my fucking back. I mean, fuck, if you were cold, I'd probably give you my shirt, and I don't even like you.
You fucker, 2 months ago, you said you were sending me a shirt. I ain't got dick.
That was 3 weeks ago.
I can't count.
And you told me what size you were, but I forgot.
Large.
No fucking way. The shirt
Size
doesn't have to fit around your
113,
dick,
baby. Size
motherfucker. It's gonna fit around your
113.
tiny ass body.
You ain't got none of them 113 shirts?
No, but I do actually. You know what? Hang on. Oh, babe. Where'd that shirt go? Fuck's sakes.
Let me get a peek at your wife.
Oh, I had your shirt sitting right beside me. The wife cleaned up a bit, and now all I can find is this awesome fucking championship belt that I have.
Oh, send me that shit too.
No, you can't have that shit. I'll tell you what, Cobra, you can have this shit if you beat me.
I'll beat you.
At what?
Anything. Checkers?
Oh, you ain't winning at checkers. You ain't winning at chess.
Man.
You might be better at acting or growing
Oh.
dreadlocks because, you know, I can't grow hair.
Mm.
But you ain't beating me at anything manly.
Kid.
Hell, Cobra, I'll roll you for it.
Oh, okay. 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 That sounds good. That sounds real good.
Let's do it 2 out of 3. We'll do some
No,
arm
no,
wrestling.
we'll just roll once, baby. We'll just roll once.
Yeah.
Once I get-
2 out of 3, as in 3 different competitions.
I'm gonna pull on your ankle or your neck.
We'll get some arm wrestling. We'll get some like submission grappling, Abu Dhabi style,
Listen,
and like
listen.
we'll figure out a third type of combat that we can fight for. But I mean, I already won those first 2. Cobra, look, I would not offer this out to a 1996 Cobra Rhodes, but a 2022, man, I'm gonna fuck that shit up.
Okay.
You old as fuck, and I'll tell you no not. You know what? You will actually come away without my belt, but you will thank me for it because at least you know how to suck your own cock now. I will fold your laundry while you're wearing it, buddy.
Man, you gonna press my fucking whites. You gonna do whatever the fuck I say. That's what you're gonna do.
You're on.
That's what you're gonna do. You gonna
Cobra,
cook my fucking breakfast.
you are this tiny little old man.
Yeah, I am.
I'm not actually even worried about looking bad for beating up a tiny little old man. I'm gonna
You're not gonna
enjoy
beat
it.
me up. Hey, oh
You
boy.
talk so much shit.
Hey, son. You
Please
ain't gonna-
pick the third event
Hey,
as
listen. let
boxing
me tell you
or
something.
kickboxing.
You
I
come
would
at me
love to
aggressive-
smash you.
You come at me aggressively. The only thing that's gonna do is make you fucking sore. Okay?
Cobra,
That's the only thing that's gonna happen.
do you ever even need to pay attention to this? Like, are you ever worried about the results of talking this shit?
I'm too poor to pay attention. How's that?
Well, that makes sense. Except I've seen your house. So fuck you. We'll bet houses on this. My belt against your house.
You got a 7-digit, all right? You got 7 digits, not Canadian money.
No, just my belt. Against your house.
So I get just mail me the fucking belt, kid.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna whoop your ass though, and I want your house. I'll sell it back to you for cheap though.
Hmm.
Like 50
No need.
bucks. American though, American.
Yeah, American.
I'm gonna whoop
Yeah.
that ass, and I don't want to take too much from you. I'm pretty sure your house poor. I've seen your house.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I will put my belt on the line in a 2 out of 3 combat scenario sport.
Mm-hmm.
You can pick those sports. I would like for, submission and arm wrestling to be 2 out of the 3. But I'll put my belt up against you for a Wagyu dinner that you got to cook, motherfucker.
See that shoulder, Evan? Once it's wrapped around your fucking throat.
Oh, that tiny little fucking, yeah, there ain't no fat on that shoulder, but there ain't no muscle there. Easy. It's easy to look fucking ripped when you're fucking scrawny.
Mm-hmm.
Try
You
it.
don't-
Have you ever tried being the size of a real man?
You go, hey man, listen.
Man, I gotta beat up a teenager. Man,
You
there
already
is
know.
73 kids at the local high school that got a shoulder like that.
You know
You weigh
it's-
116 fucking pounds in that picture, and 113 of them are apparently dick. So where's the other 3 pounds? Just that shoulder.
all right. It's all good, baby.
Cobra, look, I
Hey.
have a lot of respect for how good you used to be, but I will fuck you up at like anything right now.
I don't think so, Ev.
Man, thinking's never been your strong suit, buddy.
I think you're fucked.
Well,
I
I
really-
laid out the terms. Fucking,
Could bring your ass then, man. Meet me
where are
down
we
in
doing this?
Sarasota.
Where and when?
Let's do it on a public spot. Let's do it in a public spot. I'll meet you down in Siesta Key, at my house in
fuck's that?
Sarasota. In Sarasota.
Where the
I'll
fuck's
meet you.
that?
Pardon?
Where's that?
Florida, Siesta Key.
Is that where you live?
No, that's where one of my spots is.
You got any spots near New York?
Rhode Island. My
Let's go
house in
there.
Rhode Island. And the house on Martha's Vineyard.
Let's do it there.
The cottage is rented out like nonstop, brother. That ain't happening. But I will gladly.
Oh, fuck right off. Oh, we only need like an afternoon to do it in.
All I need is
Oh,
about
fuck,
5
we'll
minutes.
do it at Tim Breslin's house.
All I need is 5 minutes to whoop your monkey ass.
At what? I'm gonna fuck you up so bad, Cobra.
Nope. You'll be better.
You're gonna run around telling everybody how much more often you need to wash your feet after this because they're gonna taste terrible.
These little skinny arms will fucking slap the shit out of you.
Cobra, I laid out a rough plan. Fill in the details and let's do this.
By the head, bro.
It's
By the
only
head.
a steak dinner that it costs you.
Oh, I thought we were banging for one of my houses.
Well, yeah, but you didn't want to do that. So I said, I put my belt up against you feeding me a Wagyu dinner. But you can't be all sour about me whooping your ass and then do a bad job cooking.
I've taken an ass whooping before, man. It's not my first rodeo. I have taken ass whoopings.
Well, if you've never taken an ass whooping, you have never pushed yourself.
I said I have taken ass whoopings.
I know, I was agreeing with you, Cobra.
Mm.
If you've not taken an ass whooping, you ain't pushing yourself. You ain't trying to find out how good you are if you've never lost.
Yeah.
There is one guy in the world that doesn't lose, and he's the best, and he's already lost before on his way to getting there. Everybody's fucking done both sides of it. But if you're out there looking for wins, you're not out there looking to push yourself. You're out there trying to pad your record. If you're not the best in the world, you need to be looking for losses, not wins. Push, go up. Always punching up.
3, 4, 5 classes minimum. That's how
I get it, Cobra. You were the fucking man. I'm not talking shit about who you were. I just think you're shit now.
That's fine. That's fine.
Cobra, fight me.
You can't. There's nothing to bite.
Oh,
Listen.
God damn it, Cobra. You were so much more fun when you were stoned on Uncle John's channel.
Hey, who's that locking up with the pimp in that picture? Come on. How's your memory? Stupid.
Well, the downside is this is not the first time you brought that picture up and asked that question on this channel.
All right. No, that's the first time I brought that picture up.
No, it's not.
No, the last time I said who's pointing at the pimp because he was pointing at me.
No, it was that picture.
Nope, never shown it before.
Nope, you're a liar.
Shut up, stupid.
Devin's forearm.
Quiet
No,
time.
you're in the chat. Go back to last week's whenever Cobra was being real nice and I had to keep giving him shit about being too nice and bring up the time that he brought that picture up.
All right, we'll ask in the chat. Hey, chat, who's that in the picture with me? Who's that in the picture with me? Chat answer. I'm gonna read this shit. Who's that? Who's that shaking hands with the big?
There's like a 15-second delay from the video.
Cool.
What's up, baby?
Hi, Mrs. Evan.
Hello.
That's the beer wife.
Hi, Mrs. Beer Wife.
Hi.
Mrs. Beer wife. That just sounds so fucked up.
The
Um,
chat can't answer.
so Cobra,
the chat's not answering. Nobody knows. It's
I
all right.
refer to her as the beer wife, and the fans refer to her as the beer wife. We don't like you, and you can call her Lady Beer Wife. Use that
Lady
proper
Beer Wife.
fucking title.
Oh yes, 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 yes.
Look,
Is
I
she the-
am a lord, and that is my wife. That is Lady Beer Wife.
Is she the sister of Guinevere?
Guinevere wishes.
Nobody in this chat. How many we have in the chat? 71. Nobody knows who that is.
Really?
It's not Johnny Depp. I'll tell you that, folks.
It is not Johnny Depp, but Johnny Depp did play him in a movie. Was that like shortly after he got out?
No, that was about 6 months before he passed.
So how long was he out for by the time that was done?
He was out for off parole.
Okay, Cobra. So now the chat flooded with they know who it is.
Yeah, good.
I don't know
He had just
if
gotten
the
off
time
parole.
lapse was enough. I think they may have actually gotten it in
Gotcha.
succession before we even gave away those clues. Like before you said that's not Johnny Depp.
Gerard Depardieu. No, bro. No, that's the Booger Sugar King.
So how high did you get when you were hanging out with him?
High as giraffe pussy.
Well, I'm not saying cocaine's a good thing.
No. Cocaine's a terrible drug.
I am not a cocaine person.
Neither am I, baby.
But if I ever met George Young, motherfucker, I'm a cocaine person for that night.
No, it was all Giggly Twig. It was up at our farm in Michigan. We brought him in for some dinners and did some promotions with him.
But that motherfucker sold a lot of goddamn weed too.
But dude, that's what he got the 20 years for. Was weed. It wasn't the Booger Sugar.
Yeah, the first time.
Well, then the escape charges,
Yeah, well, fuck, you can't win them all, you know?
I mean, when I was 17 years old doing my thing, this guy was stealing planes like 10 miles from my house. Great, good kid though. Man, could he
Yeah,
tell us?
no, great person.
Man, could he tell a story?
Great person. He's responsible for having 70% of the United States of America addicted to cocaine. Great guy.
I only dealt with him with the Giggly Twig.
I will do whatever the fuck that guy wants to do while he's fucking with me. Fuck yeah. Look, I haven't ever done no heroin. But motherfucker, that guy fucking asked me, hey, you want to do this heroin? Like, yeah, I do.
Don't mess with that girl, man. That stuff I seen
No, I'm
people.
aware. I know heroin's a bad thing. I've watched a lot of fucking good people go down a very bad route and lose their entire fucking
Horrible.
lives over that shit.
Yeah, and now
But George Younger says, "Hey, you want to try this heroin?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
Yeah.
How do you say no to that?
you just say no,
Well,
baby.
Cobra, I know we can use fucking logical thought processes and know that this is a bad idea. That doesn't mean I don't want to do it. There's no way that many people fucking do it if it ain't fun. It's got to be fun, or why would people do it?
Because they're in pain.
Right. The whole addiction thing is a big problem.
Mm.
And you do it once because you want to know.
Right.
You do it twice because it's goddamn fun. And then we get into the problem.
Gotta have it.
Yeah, I don't want to do the twice and 3 and 4 and go down that route. But that one, there's got to be a reason that everybody does it twice. And that's the reason I want to do it the once. I don't ever want to do none of it twice. But once, goddamn, it's got to be fun. Otherwise, nobody do it twice.
I think the first time that a lot of people might mess with that booger sugar is sex. There's a girl in the room.
That doesn't make sense.
She wants it. The guy buys it. They do it.
Ah, so the girl wants it. She knows where to get it. She just needs $100.
However, I don't know. I read a lot.
And it seems way cheaper to fucking get a hooker.
I wouldn't know, man.
Yeah, they should bring their own.
I hope you ain't buying that shit when you on a stroll for me in Philly. You better not be.
Pussy or cocaine?
The drugs. You shouldn't be doing any drugs.
Cobra, I promise you.
Your tricks, you
I
little
promise
bitch,
you.
you little bitch. When you
You would make more money if there was no nose beers. Also, you would make less money if there was no nose beers. So I don't know how you want to take that. You know, the whole standards thing goes way down. I'll let anybody fuck me if I get high enough.
God damn it, boy. You heard it here, folks.
But if I ain't high enough, I ain't fucking nobody.
Right?
So, like, you draw your line, Cobra. Like, fuck.
Hey, man, you ain't fucking nobody anyway.
You know, one way or another, I'm going to need that pimp slap, but I'm going to fuck you up. Out the terms. I'll fight, Cobra.
Man, you mess with me, you're going to need an orthodontist. Listen.
Yeah, you mess with me and you're going to have to go see a proctologist because I'm going to shove my foot up your ass. Wait, is proctologist the right doctor? I'm not real smart. I just say things.
Your old booty.
Did I get it right?
You know what time it is.
Did I get it right?
Ask your wife. Is that
a good line?
Ask your wife now. Ask your wife. She'll tell you.
Why would I ask her?
Because she knows.
Why are you bringing my wife into this, Cobra?
I didn't.
No, you just did.
Nope.
Look, I didn't bring your family into this. I was very polite when your family was around.
Nope.
You want to turn this into a real deal, Cobra?
You don't want that.
You know, like I was gonna like do a jiu-jitsu match and some arm wrestling with you. Now I'm gonna hit you with the belt.
Man, and I'll
you better be ready to get some color.
Hey,
you better be ready to get some color.
I'll snatch it right from you.
I'm gonna fuck you up, Cobra. Don't you ever talk about my wife. I'm a Cobra.
I can't wait.
Look, she's sitting right behind me, showing me her titty, saying, "You don't let him talk about me like that."
Yeah, she's probably getting excited.
Yeah.
She said, "Is the pimp talking about?"
She is excited. You
know
what? No woman will ever admit to saying you beating people up turns me on. Except every time I beat somebody up, I get the best sex of my life.
Right on, right on, right on. You know what? I'm gonna
Cobra,
make sure.
Don't you talk bad about her.
I need
Cobra.
Your wife is a fine
Cobra
individual.
Cobra, don't do it. Don't do it, Cobra. There's no way I'm gonna let you out fucking talk me on this shit, motherfucker. I will fight you to the death over this one, Cobra. Don't you ever talk about her.
Mrs. Beerman.
Cobra,
Mrs.
shut your goddamn mouth before you start talking about her. Cobra, I'm telling you, I will put one fist down your throat, the other one up your ass, and I will carry you around, power bombing you off of everything if you talk about her.
She can't wait to meet me.
I will fuck you up. Don't do it.
Only thing that's gonna do is make you sore. I done told you that.
Cobra, I'm telling you, don't do it. We're about to cross lines here, motherfucker. You're going to wish you had that big, puffy, soft gray beard to absorb everything I'm going to throw at you. Oh, Cobra's gone. Some bitch.
You hear that?
No,
Scratch and sniff screen. Try it.
it smells like shit.
That's what chicken soup smells like. Recycled.
Cobra, don't do it.
Hi, Mrs. Bearman. How are you?
She's gone. No, she fucked off. She's all pissed off now.
Get your ass back in that room.
The fuck did you just say to her?
She heard me.
Oh, yeah. Is that right? Is that right, Cobra?
You remember New Year's Eve when my girl told you to shave that beard?
I remember when you shaved your beard.
Hey, put my belt back where it was.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want, Cobra. What are you going to say?
Back where it was.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Cobra. Too far.
Bruh. Man,
Ah.
my combinations will fucking carve you up.
I will crumple you, motherfucker. Don't even start.
Okay, Evan.
What are you going to do about it, Cobra?
I don't have to do anything, boo.
Cobra.
Everybody in this chat already knows this little skinny ass will jack your jaw.
Cobra, I will fuck your shit. Don't you ever talk about my family.
You sweet boy.
Cobra,
You know,
I'm telling you, man.
I bet once that beard and shit is shaved off of you. This is great. I bet once this beard is shaved off of you, your face look like a sheep's behind.
Yeah, I will shave my fucking face and I will look like a fat fucking Caillou. But I will rip your shit apart if you talk about my fucking family.
No, I'm not. Listen, first
You know
of
what?
all,
I can take all sorts of fucking talking about me. I don't give a shit.
Hey, you know what?
But when you start fucking upsetting my family, we got fucking lines.
Smart. Your wife is so smart. She's not even your wife. You need to check your paperwork, buddy. You're not even married.
Oh, there is laws that fucking argue with you.
Hey, Mom, bring the paperwork back in the room. Show this. He's so stupid. He ain't even married, y'all.
Oh, yeah, this is a fucking good time, fucking Cobra. You know what? You just fucked your phone up, and now we can't even fucking hear you. Yeah, everything's fucking good when you start talking like fucking stupid.
Potty mouth.
Yeah, Cobra. You know what? Talking shit's all great and fun, and I don't give a two fucks anytime you want to talk shit on me. But I will fuck you up when you fucking start hurting my family. And I don't care if it's just their feelings.
Hey, dude, your family is my family.
That is the only thing in this world that I care about.
I run that house.
I will quit drinking.
I run that house.
Well, I might not quit drinking, but
that's my house.
I'll do like anything for them.
Hey, get out of my house. Get out of my house right now. Go out in the driveway and do it. Go out in the driveway and do this live feed. Get out of my house.
Name your rules, Cobra.
Get out of my house.
Right. Are you able to say anything about that? Name your rules.
I don't have any.
Set it up.
Winning. That's the one rule. Winning.
That's not gonna happen.
Hey man, your ass get in the bind, buddy.
I will throw that belt right in the fucking trash before I let you beat me at anything combative.
Nope.
You know what? I was having a great time talking shit with you, and then all of a sudden you have to go and mention my fucking wife. I was so polite when your kid was there. I would have never thought that that's okay to cross that fucking line, Cobra.
Hey, that wasn't my kid. That was a prop.
Well, here I was thinking you were actually a real person.
Nope.
My bad.
Nope.
I guess you were right. You actually don't have feelings. You're a piece of shit.
Truth.
Okay, well, Cobra, I would like to issue this challenge publicly that I would like to fight you. Now,
Yes.
I don't want to get charged for assault or anything,
No, you won't.
but I
You
would
won't.
like to
You won't,
fight you.
Brandon.
And
You
if there's
won't.
any legal way that we can fucking do this, that I don't get in trouble for beating your old ass, I would like to do this.
Well, Junior, I can't stop you from jumping, but I can sure as fuck soften your landing.
No, you're boaty as fuck. It's still gonna hurt to land on you.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
But I'm gonna
Gonna
break every one of those sharp little bones.
Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I'll punch your lights out. That's what I'll do.
Really?
I'll punch your lights out.
That's your line? I'll punch your lights out. What is that, like from 1989?
83.
Lights out. Punch your lights out. Man,
Yeah.
I
Night,
gotta
night.
watch an old ass movie to fucking see a reference like that.
Yeah, try Blazing Saddles, fuckface.
I tried. It's terrible. The movie
That's
sucks.
brilliant.
Did you have anything to do with that movie too, Cobra?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No.
Or is that more shit you just make up trying to make people think you're cool?
Hey, that's you with the diarrhea of the mouth, baby. I didn't say it. That's you.
You know what?
shit.
Every one of these fucking movies that you've name dropped, I've watched the credits in slow-mo. Your name ain't ever there.
Everything you read is in slow-mo, son.
And your name never shows up.
Do you know my name?
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Some wedding cake? You puffing on a little wedding cake or what?
Let's just mind your fucking business.
All right. You are my business, bitch.
You know what, Cobra?
You keep running your mouth, I'm gonna put you on the stroll again this week. I almost gave you the week off this coming
You just
weekend.
named the motherfucking time and
You
place.
keep flapping that dick sucker of yours, you're gonna be in a bind.
Well, here's the thing. We crossed the line from having fun to wanting to fucking do it. And name the time and place.
Oh, there is like a 30-second delay, isn't there?
Yes, there is.
I'm just looking at YouTube. I need a haircut.
Well, either way, you can check your YouTube, you can check your Facebook. You let me know.
All right, sweet pea. Listen, what I am gonna do is go grab mama, get some cardio, and get some sleep. All y'all in the chat, thanks for hanging out with the man, the bear master, Evan.
Yeah,
Real
you
guy.
go do fucking something. Because
Oh,
until
man.
you apologize to my wife, we've
Sorry,
got a fucking
Mrs.
problem.
Bear Lady. I'm gonna whoop your husband's ass. Sorry about that. Hope you have plenty of ice and ibuprofen.
Cobra, when you roll the wrong way out of my heel hook, I'm gonna be like Uzmir Faharis,
Yeah.
and I ain't
You're
letting
not
that
gonna-
shit go.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I was so pissed with that dude.
I will take your shit
Hey,
home
hey.
with me.
Hey, and you
Are we
know,
done? Sorry. Okay, sorry. I thought we were still going. I bet.
you know the second you roll out, you know you screwed up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you can't take it back. It's too late.
Well, you
It's
fucking
all-
tap. Jesus Christ. You
Yeah,
fuck your shit up.
it was like
Guys,
fun.
guys.
I mean,
Cobra and I were having fun. I do actually want to fight Cobra. It'll be a lot of fun. I don't hate Cobra. My wife's not actually mad at him. Blah, blah, blah. Fuck off. Cobra texted me back and he was like, hey, yo, are you serious? Like, fuck no, I'm not. I don't
oh
give
yeah,
a fuck.
I was so scared. Yes, everyone. I was. As you can
Cobra
see,
is actually a giant bitch. I know I told everybody that he was a dick and he was a little upset with me, but he's not. He's a bitch. He's fucking Travis. He thought I was actually mad and he started apologizing to me.
now you're fucking up, kid.
Oh, who crossed the line now, motherfucker?
You're gonna get your fucking
Hey,
head.
no. Fuck you. My wife got pissy and I had to leave. I'm calling you Travis. Eat shit, Bajent.
Fucker.
Oh, man. I know.
You.
That was a rough one. All right. Well, Cobra fucked off because does that mean I won? I think I won. Holy shit, it's almost midnight. We've been going a long time. So, guys, yeah. That was Cobra and I just having a little bit of fun. I thought it was a great time. if you guys didn't enjoy that, why the fuck are you here? That's the kind of dumb shit we do on this channel. Okay, I miss super chats. And I'm very sorry. I think I missed more than one. But this one, I can scroll up high enough to find. Evan, who won the 198-pound class at the torque tournament? Fuck. I don't know. I haven't rewatched the tournament. And like I said, as soon as the super matches were done, I was on the practice table and I wasn't allowed to leave. Every time I get my ass whooped by somebody new, and I'm like, I'm talking everybody, women and children included. My arms were so fucked. I was just losing to everybody there. There was nobody there that got to the table that didn't beat me at least once. It was rough. I was very busy during the tournament until my class, the super heavyweight, started. I couldn't tell you who won any class except for the super heavyweights. When they called our names up, then I was off the practice table. Pork Chop won it left, and oh god, Bellin, that giant fuck, huge hands. Oh my god, this dude is fucking freakishly impressive. If he gave two fucks about arm wrestling, that'd be the motherfucking man. And I'm positive this dude is like natural. No pancakes, no syrup, no gummy bears. This dude is just like 6'9", 300 pounds, and just like normal walking around, just a massive dude with these incredibly huge hands. And Josh Bellin, it sounds right, but I'm not positive. I only ever met him or heard about him that day. And I have no idea how I've never heard about him when he's that fucking impressive. Either way, pretty sure it was Pork Chop left, that guy right. Any other super chats I missed? I really do apologize. Cobra and I were having a good time. Should do a Beer Man Cobra special at 5K subs. I'm over 5K subs. I'm almost like I'm real close to 6K, I think. Oh, look at me, big time, 6K. Whoop, whoop. Great times, good episodes. I had fun. Do Cobra can fight. I mean, you don't take claims like I taught Gary Goodridge how to jab. Now, is that really an impressive claim? No, because Gary Goodridge can't jab. But if you've been doing the same game for that long, you probably got some shit. I mean, he knows Art Davies. Like, either he can fight and he knows his shit, or he's a super nerd and he can fucking name drop like a motherfucker. I've never called his shit on the name dropping. I've never like called people to find out. But as far as I know, Cobra knows a lot of fucking dudes. I have talked to a few dudes in Hollywood that have been there for a long time, and nobody's got anything bad to say about Cobra. If you look through the internet to find people that will say bad things about Cobra, it's like just me. I'm like the only guy that talks down to Cobra. I am not at 4.89. That's not unless I lost like a fuck ton of fucking subs during the whole me talking shit to Cobra thing, which is cool, but I would have needed 1,000 people to say I'm not subscribing anymore because you're an asshole to Cobra Rhodes. Oh, wow. I'm at 4.9K. I was at 5.88 yesterday. That's super weird. That's actually kind of impressive. I need to go check on this thing now. Yeah, no, I'm 4.9. That's either I don't want ash in that. That's my food. I want ash over here. All right. Well, maybe I am I like narcissistic or delusional or something? Fuck, I thought I was at 5.8 when Chance and Uncle John were talking about being at like 7.8 or whatever. Well, I mean, you guys are probably right. I looked at it now and I'm just under 5, so 4.9. We're like 100 subscribers off of 5. Fuck, I thought it was 1,000 higher. I don't care. It doesn't really make much of a difference. I enjoy doing what I'm doing. Yeah, if I had like 500,000 K, then it'd actually probably make what I do a lot tougher. I get 100 of you guys, 150 of you guys. Some nights we get up to 200 to 300. And it's like really tough keeping up with the fucking chat. At 4.9 or 5.9, I don't think it's going to change that much. But if you start adding zeros at the end of that, oh my God, like I wouldn't be able to do this, I don't think. There's just. So my ultimate goal for YouTube would be to have like, I don't know, 10 million subscribers, 10 million people that think the dumb shit I talk about is fun. And then I also want them to only talk if they're super chatting because they're not the original fans like you guys. And you guys are the ones that I want to have these conversations with. If we had that many fans and I couldn't read any of this, it'd kind of suck. Yeah. I mean, it might be more fucking lucrative or whatever. But, they could just watch all the videos and not chat. And you still get all the views and all that stuff. So you make your money there. That'd be awesome. Because I like talking with you guys, the guys that were here from the beginning. Devin gives us 7-minute couch updates of philosophy. That's all we need. You got one more sub out of me, said by Devin's Farm. So there's that. Well, Cecil Mayo. Thanks. And thank you, Devin's Farm. Devin's Farm. Fuck. I did get drunk talking to Cobra. I was going to get all emotional, tell everybody how appreciative I am. I really am, though. Devin's Farm. Brian, all the shit you do for me, I really do appreciate it. You make all the thumbnails and all that cool shit. You let everybody know. It's awesome. I really do appreciate it. I got one extra subscriber. I don't want to cry about it, but I did get one. And I promised myself I wouldn't cry, but now that Cecil's here, my life is complete. I'm just kidding, Cecil. I love all you guys. I have a great time with everybody. Evan, you have to replace the smoke detector. Well, I've got more than one smoke detector, and I only replace the batteries on the one that beeps, and only whenever you guys bitch enough that I have to do it. You do a good job keeping up with the chat. Enjoy the channel. My son still has not lost ironwork, 225 bench, 55. Well, then get him out to arm wrestle somebody that's actually good at arm wrestling. Fuck. I try to keep it up with the chat, but you guys are real quick sometimes. Sometimes it's nice having somebody on as a guest so that I don't have to read. I will throw you in a trunk. Get the fuck out of here with your trunk. Oh, man. I gotta pee. But I don't have Cobra here to tell a story about it. So, yeah, I'm just going to step around the back to pee. And I know you can't see me, but I can still hear you. Well, I can't hear you. Oh, man, this is even worse. When I had Cobra here talking, I could hear him. And now I can't. Yeah, well, my piss jug's full. I have another jug. This shit. For fuck's sakes. Oh man, this is so bad. I don't know where I'm supposed to pee in the. I guess this beer can will work. Oh man, you have any idea how hard it is to pee into a beer can? Fuck's sakes. It's times like now I wish I was drinking out of bottles. Yeah. Where'd you got to deal with that? That's it. Oh fuck. I only got like half a pee. Oh, toot. So I got a half a pee out. I still got to pee, but the next pee is going to be a much longer pee because I got to empty the piss jug plus pee. Is what it is. I mean, this is what you get. This is what you get. That's why I like whiskey beer. Makes me piss constantly. How does that even count? Mr. McPhee, how's BLM taking the loss? Well, not well. Not well. And I think that's part of just being young in the sport and well, just being young in general. When you do that well as a young dude, it's tough. It's tough because skyrocketing, right? And the kid wants to be the best. He's accepting nothing less than that. He wants to be the guy that takes over Devin's spot. He wants to be the fucking best. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's what most people get into any sport to do, is to be the very fucking best. Chances are nobody's ever going to make it there. Like, you got 7 or 9 or fucking some billion people in the world, and only one of them can be the best. Chances of any single person doing that is 7 billion to 1. Now, he's got a better chance than most of those fucking 7 billion people. That's for goddamn sure. But realistically, there's always going to be a giant. And if you are not a giant, for you to be that one, it's tough. So you're going to incur losses on your way up. It's just life. Everybody loses. There's nobody in arm wrestling that has never lost. It's just not a thing. Levon's lost. Davin's lost. Everybody has lost. I mean, Saplenkov is pretty well universally accepted as the best left-handed arm wrestler that's ever been. And he's lost left-handed, right? It's just, that's how it is. If you can't handle a loss, you're going to end up dwelling on it, and it's going to hurt your future. If you can't get over the past, your future will never be as good. It's just how it is. I think Brandon needs to stop for a reason that he can blame himself for and start accepting that sometimes there's just bigger, better people out there. Keep putting in the work, keep growing, keep striving for that same excellence bar, and look for somebody else that's going to beat you. You know, look for a guy that you're the underdog where you have to train harder than them because they're already better than you. Look for the guy that's going to motivate you to work harder every fucking day. Brennan keeps getting better every day, every single day. There's no reason for him to slow down. But if a loss is going to affect you that badly, you're never going to make it to the top unless you can take that loss and learn from it. And let's figure out what it is that we need to get better at. And if it's simply strength, Chance is a great arm wrestler. He's very, very good. Proficient at everything. And he has specific strengths too. But there's no glaring weakness. Yes, there's better paths to take with him. But Chance knows the game. He understands all of this, and he knows how to hide these things. You just have to accept that Chance is a fantastic arm wrestler, and he's bigger and stronger than you, and you weren't able to force the game the way you wanted it. That's it. Work on it. Get bigger. Get stronger. Go back to a smaller weight class. Stop chasing a guy that's 80 pounds heavier than where you normally compete. Lots of things that we can do. But sitting there trying to justify what you did wrong instead of saying that, well, we're just not there yet, I don't think it's going to help your career. I think he needs to push forward and look for what he can improve. Sorry, I got a little sentimental here. I'm all drunk up. Cover got me all fired up. Evan, what's the most beers you've ever drank in 24 hours? I won't answer that question because you'll just call me a liar. If I answered that question and I heard somebody answer the question the way that I would answer that question, I would call me a liar. But a lot. Time to invest in a toilet in the basement and stop using a piss joke like Ricky's dad. Well, I'm not going to invest in a toilet, but I do have a sink that I'm going to put in my upstairs bathroom. And then I'm going to take the sink from my upstairs bathroom and put it right there so that I've got a sink to pee in. It's not a toilet, but it works. Oh, what's good, Abbott? National Arm Wrestling. What's up, guys? Delusional Boa. Where did that go? Nope. There we are. Delusional Bowen, such words shall not be spoken of. I don't know what he said. He wants but not willing to train and behave like he does. Not sure what you're talking about. Fan of BLM, but like you told him, he needs to get in better shape. It's not that he wasn't in great shape. Like, seriously, that was the biggest, strongest BLM we've ever fucking had. It just wasn't enough. Chance was just bigger and better. And that's just how it goes. Devin's about to find that out in 2 weeks. Sometimes there's just always a bigger and better. Is what it is. It's why there's weight classes. I don't think there's a man in the world that can make a 242 weight cap that'll beat Devin. But when you got a 420-pound dude showing up, that's no 242. Devin can be a fucking juggernaut at 242. Like, you weigh in at 260, 265, cut down at 242. Nobody is touching Devin. Nobody. But there's some 400-pounders that can. Down from Bush Ice to Bush Light is a sign of success. It's a sign of getting a better deal. He has a chance to be the best 225, baby. Not anything over that. Too many monsters. look, BLM is completely natural. And he got up to 250, right? If he decided that throwing all the cards in and going for it, that could be a 280, 300-pound dude. And he could be one of those very top guys that's wrecking shit over at East versus West. We would like to see him stay healthy for as long as we can before he ever makes a choice like that. Is BLM after Devin and Matt Maston top 5 in the country? Right now, I would think that Pork Chop is number 3, right-handed. So you'd have Devin, Matt. I'd say Pork Chop, Mike Gould, Espy, and Rick Heidebrecht are right there if they're healthy. And then me. Left-handed looks a little different. You got Devin, Pork Chop, Espy. But there's gaps. There's really big gaps in between those spots sometimes. Oh, I don't know who you said that about, the Drew 24. He cares more about party time than being a champion in arm wrestling. If you're talking about me, then you are correct. I much prefer enjoying my life. Arm wrestling, I love arm wrestling. Don't get me wrong. I do love arm wrestling. And I work hard. I train. I don't like lifting weights, but I arm wrestle a lot. And when I'm training hard, I'm pretty fucking tough. But I'm not going to give up my entire life or enjoying my entire life so that I can win an arm wrestling match in 2 years. Like, it's not worth it to me. To me, I want to enjoy the time I have and enjoy arm wrestling. If it became that much work, why would I want to do it? I don't. I don't want to tell the wife, oh, yeah, well, this noon hour sexy time's going to have to wait because I got to work out. Like, no. I want to make my old lady feel like a woman all the time. I don't want to ever fucking like put off what I want to do for lifting weights. I hate it. If there's ever a really big match where there's like money on the line, I will lift the weights. I will do what I'm supposed to do. Like, I mean, you're getting paid to do it. Okay, I'll do it. But all in all, I want to enjoy my life. I want to have fun. I like hanging out with my buddies. I like hanging out with my family. I don't want to put that kind of effort in. If you do, then do it. Whatever makes you happy. If you enjoy lifting those weights and striving to be the very best at arm wrestling you can, then do it. That's awesome. I enjoy being the very best I can and having fun. So that's my life goals. I can't wait to see you at East versus West again. Test out your true potential. Yeah, like I said, that potential can be pushed if there's a goal. But all in all, my life is about enjoying, not, yeah, I'm not one of those guys that just works out all day. I don't care that much. I love arm wrestling. I do it as much as I can, but I'm not looking to be that. I don't want to be a 300-pound dude. I'm actually really enjoying being not 300 pounds. I was 300 pounds. I didn't like it. It wasn't fun. Where were we? Evan, can't wait to see you. Yeah, nope, not doing that. Evan, good advice. Needs to get in better shape. Was a little sloppy last match. He'll bounce back. He wasn't sloppy. I think he was big and strong. He was in great shape for it. Just wasn't enough. There's weight for a reason. 2 fibers on full. Not sure if I know what you're talking about. 225 BLM versus a 225 Alan Ford. I don't know. And BLM could cut down to 25 with his current weight. He could, but he's not going to be the same as he is at 250. Evan nearing Andre the Giant realm. Andre has put out some impressive numbers with drinking, like the 108 beers. I could do 108 beers, but not in the time frame that he could. Yeah, Andre's man. I drank 54 beers in 9 hours when I weighed 355. Yeah, I can beat that. I can beat that for sure. Sink could be a urine in the water. Yeah, that's why I'm putting the sink. GG. No, I'm not blowing my head on stage in front of. That's not happening. I'm also not going to use. You showed up at my show. You know what you expected. Very well, Alan. Like I fucked. I'm all shaving off half my fucking beard. Fuck that. Man, that guy's fucked up. Hardcore, but fucked up. Do I drink every day? No, of course not. Just every night. All right, baby, it's almost midnight. I think she's already asleep. But if she's not, this will be my last beer of the night. BLM should keep his head held high. Of course he should. There's no reason not to. Losing a match isn't the end of the world. Someone's got to do it every time. Oh, you fat fuck. Yeah, well, Nashville arm wrestling apparently is a fat fuck at 355. Well, you don't get to 355 without being a fat fuck. Chance to beat him anyways, but he could do less party time, be healthier at 255. Well, that's true. But Mulville's never been a ripped dude. He doesn't have that body type. He's never going to be walking around looking like fucking Daniel Mosier or Paul Italia. It's not going to happen. He doesn't have that body type. He's always going to carry around that little bit extra slub. And, dude, the 250-pound Mulvihill will beat the 225-pound Mulvihill every fucking time. I know this. I've arm wrestled both of them. That's ridiculous. Did Devin really say he only weighed 273 today on the fix? And do not disclose real weight. I have no idea. I was out taking the kids fishing, and I had the Fix podcast kind of rolling in the background while we were fishing with the kids. I missed most of it. I tried to super chat in, do a little bit of chatting with you guys, but yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Yawning. I'm pretty sure Devin is more than 273. If you would have said 283, I would have believed it. These last 2 weeks, I think he's going to really pack on the weight. I'm really hoping he gets over 300. I'd like to see him at 308, but nobody knows. Even if he is 273 today, he may not be as big as he was going into Michael Todd, but he's stronger. It's a fact. It's forum always lie about weight. Everybody lies about something. Alexi comment, draw, yes, bro. BLM looks a bit puffy in my opinion. You should lean back. Right. Well, he was supposed to be doing matches in that 242, 220, range. The chance match got thrown at him. And why would you ever show up at 220 for a match against a 300-pound dude if you don't have to? His best chance was to let it go and fucking get as big and strong as he could in the time frame that he had. I think he did a good job of that. He got up to 250, and there was earlier that asked if BLM was completely natural, and yes, I 100% believe that BLM is completely natural for sure. I am like 99.9% positive that I would know if he wasn't. And I am quite confident that he is. But yeah, for him to get up to 250 for a match with Chance, I think was the right idea. Like, why would you show up at 220 if you don't have a weight limit and you're pulling against a 300-pound dude? Should he go back to the 220? Maybe. Maybe he likes being 250. Maybe he wants to be big. And that's a choice that he has to make. But there's plenty of options. The kid's 25 years old. He's not even close to reaching his potential yet. As long as he continues growing and making gains, I'd rather see him run 0 gear, let his natural healthy body fucking be awesome. And look, when you stop growing, you want to add in gear just to keep up with the playing field. Whatever, not my business. Everybody else does it. Fuck it. But if they were to run a high-level money tournament with weight classes that was tested, I really, really like BLM's chances of winning that 220 class. Are you a gym guy, Evan? Where did that go? Yeah, there's a lot of chatting going on here, and I don't know what the fuck. Where did I go? Yeah, Evan cares more about party time than most people, but that's just how it goes. If you stop smoking, at least for your daughter, the Drew, you can fuck right off. Be like, Matt Mask, why? I'm okay with having a bald head. When was the last time you trained in the gym, beer man? Before COVID, Mobile and I started training. We started working out, doing gym stuff for like 2 weeks. Then COVID shut the gym down. Sunday funday turning into Monday. Oh, fuck. We're 3 minutes from Monday. Fuck my life. That's going to suck. BLM has enough fat. He could be 235, walk around easy. It's only 15 pounds. Oh, that's true. He could definitely lose 15 pounds of fat. But he's strong. Guys, been fun. Busy day tomorrow. Well, have a good night. I also have a busy day. After this, I will boost your last vid. If Devin's forearms videos are going up, that's a good thing. 225 now, national arm wrestling. Fuck, geez, yes, that's 120-pound weight loss. That's fucking awesome. I'm gonna chug a beer and then I'm gonna go to bed. So what comments we got? I was 285, now 200, 6 foot, healthier now, and at least as strong. Yeah, I was just as strong at 200 as it was at 310. 278, that makes more sense than 273, and it depends on what time. Time of the day makes a big difference when you're weighing yourself. You ever hear the name Philip Lozone? Yeah, no, I've been training with Philip Lozone since I started arm wrestling. Sorry, gotta pee one more time. I'll be back real quick, but I gotta pee. Also, while I'm not peeing, I'm gonna have to grab myself a beer. Oh shit. I dropped my piss jug out the window. So now I'm gonna pee in a different jug that still has soap in it. So that's not a good thing. I'm gonna be dumping soap out the window. There's a lot of bubbles. So many bubbles in the jug. Oh, fuck. Why on the bright side, I can grab myself a beer because I don't have one. I'm trying to talk to you guys, and I don't even have a beer. So, you know, when you need a beer, you need a beer. Oh, fuck me. It's been a rough night. Okay, where was it in the chat here? How long has BLM been an iron worker? Like, I don't know. He was doing pipes and stuff and then joined the Iron Workers Union. Maybe a year in this union, but he was doing the same line of work. Oh, fuck. That beer is not wanting to open. Where are we? I cut all forms of gluten, wheat, barley, rye, oats from my foods. You absorb more nutrients and less hungry that way. Yeah, no, if you cut carbs and shit like that out, you actually don't end up hungry all the time like you normally would. Just the first couple days of shit. Mr. McPhee, after hanging out with Chance and getting drunk with him, I confirm that Chance is running gear 100%. I was quite sure he was running gear before we met. I never asked him that direct question. I do not know. Anything is complete opinion and not based on anything old. I would assume that he is. When you're that young and you grow that size and you get that strong, I would assume that he is. But that doesn't mean he definitely is. There's no way that's a 100% thing just off of what I'm saying. Right. What is 100% certain is the kid is fucking awesome. I am also 100% certain that I cannot beat Chance. Basically, story time. You know what? I really want to start my story time fucking section. I got so many fun stories. Evan, you at 300 plus pounds would be giving the Levans of Italia to the world, running for the world. No, that's not true. I was 310 and I was not a good 310. I was a fat bag of shit that could barely walk with a fucked up back. I spent 6 months laying on a couch. It was not good. Is gluten even good? I'm not 20 minutes behind in the chat. I take a piss every once in a while. I always get caught back up. Fuck you. Phil Lozone, yes. If you ever had a question about Phil Lozone, I've known that guy for 10 years. I did silical keto and intermittent fasting. Oh, God, that's terrible. Why would anybody ever do that? McPhee eating Cialis, keep Morningwood. Well, you can't keep Morningwood without any? Oh, that's craziness. All right, the Drew. Oh, what comment were you waiting for? I was waiting for Evan to get to that comment, but I mean, more like Matt Mask and stop smoking is all I mean. I would love to not smoke. Look, I don't smoke that much. Realistically, I bought this pack of cigarettes. No, wait, that's a goddamn lie. The wife brought me that pack of cigarettes last night when I was at practice. So I've had this pack of cigarettes for 28 hours. That's 28 hours of fucking drinking, though. You know, that's not like a normal 28 hours of like being a real person. That's 28 hours of being a piece of shit. So I bought a pack of cigarettes Thursday around 6 o'clock. And that pack of cigarettes lasted me until Saturday evening around 8 o'clock. So you're going over 2 days while mildly drinking. I smoke a lot more while doing these lives, or well, last night I was at my brother's birthday party. We were at a bonfire. People were getting fucked up. We had a good time. I smoked an awful lot then. Normally, a pack of cigarettes will last me 3 days. Unless I'm live or at a party. Were you rock hard when you woke up in the morning? That's called morning wood. Whoa, dude. What kind of conversations are we getting into here? Autophagy is a basic for your body. What is autophagy? Is that fucking autophagy? Is that the stuff that Devil was talking about when Jody went on her she went on her fasting thing, that Gabriel fast, the 21 days? Autophagy is, I've heard it's great for you, but nobody wants to do that. That was for yes. I really should do that story time channel because I have got some fucking great ones. Now, here's the problem with half of the stories I have. They're not believable. They're not. And I tell them in wonderful ways. Now, I may lead the audience on, but I don't lie on these stories, except for the ones I make up. But that's different. You know, then we're telling fables, like Aesop's fables. But the majority of the stories, they're like 100% factual. I just, I tell them in fun ways kind of thing. And I'll let you make your own decisions. But even still, they're just literally not believable. You're going to listen to the story and be like, nope, full of shit. No way that happened. I should actually open that story time section of the channel. And I will tell completely factual stories and then made up stories. And we'll figure out who could tell the difference. Because I'm betting most people have the bets wrong. Once I accepted being the strongest version at 198, it was easier to lose weight. I just counted calories, scale, measured cups, crap. Arm size is the worst part. Yeah, if you're worried about being big, you're not worried about being strong. It's not a real thing. Women worry about what they weigh because they think that's what beauty is. Women are not worried about what they weigh. They're worried about what they look like. Men worry about what they weigh only if they have to make a weight class. Nobody actually worries about their weight. They worry about what they look like. Unless you have to make a weight class. Yep. Definitely lost to this fucking chat again. Evan, how do you drink so much every day but stay in good shape? I don't see how it's possible unless you only eat like 500 calories a day. No, I eat way more than that. I fucking ate more than that on my live today. I fucking drank more than that on my live today. That's ridiculous. Just how it is. Can we take a vote for Tarian chap to get an arm wars? Oh my God. John Tarian is both the easiest and hardest guy to get in arm wars. The dude fucking nightmare at the table. He smashed the fuck out of people. But if he gets into the war, he's good at that too. And he can hang in there all day. The guy is awesome. But the problem is matching him. Because he has that explosive start, you need a guy that can catch him. And then once you've caught him, you need a guy that can hang with him that long. It's just tough, and I get it. And because he's French, he doesn't talk that much, right? Man, I just spent an entire week with the guy. The guy is perfect for him, but breaking him out of his shell And then Neil's got his work cut out to get the right guys to go against him. But if Neil does his job well, John Terrian is definitely a guy that he wants there for fucking sure. He's incredible at all of it. Some of it takes a little bit of product. Where was I? Who has tried that Western survival? I love that shit. I love Western survival beef jerky. It's amazing. Adam Vandal's a good dude too, and he loves arm wrestling. Max bench, I have no idea. I've never successfully benched 200 pounds. I believe I could do 200 pounds. I told a guy that just didn't believe it. Like, we wrestled together, and he's like, "No, you're way too fucking strong. There's no way you can't bench 200 pounds." And I'm like, "Well, because I'm good at wrestling doesn't mean I'm good at benching. I'm just really good at not letting you get to where you want to be. Like, working an angle is not the same as just being overly strong." He didn't believe me, so he put 225 on the bench. He said, "Do this." And then, like, I came close enough that I believe I could do 200, even though I've never done it. But I needed him to pick a weight up off me. I was failing. He thought I was kidding until I stopped breathing. Okay, you can't blue ball us with possible stories. Like, I've got a ton of fucking stories, man. I don't know what story you were seriously looking for there, but there's a lot of them. 62, retired military. I have some stories, good and bad. I would like to hear all of your stories. I did ring the beer bell, baby. Are you laying naked in bed? Oh, she walked downstairs naked out of bed just to get me a beer. God, I love you. Are you eating my brownie? As well. It's right there. I love you, babe. I'm waiting for the Walmart parking lot. Is in and out. Line always so long. Why are you sitting in an in and out parking lot? Fuck. Well, the delusional bone is delusional. You give me 6 months and you put a prize on that match that is worth me not enjoying the next 6 months, I will fuck that dude up at anything. Yeah, Hoist Gracie murdered a lot of people in the ring, but people were uneducated and didn't have the skills. Look at that. I caught up to the chat. You guys need to talk more. Doesn't matter. It's fucking 12:15. I'm going to bed. Fuck you guys. But Devin's Forum, if your memory is better than mine, which it always is for the short term, because I don't remember any of these lives. If you could let me know hold on, stumbling again. Wait, I'm sitting down. I can't be stumbling. The stories that you wanted to hear on the story section, keep like running tab whenever I say I got a good story for that. Keep that keep a tab of those. I will do the story time and I'll put those onto that story time section, because I'm telling you, we got some fucking fantastic ones. Wow, what just happened? I don't know what happened. I can't see the screen or anything right now. Okay, we got that back. And there we got that back. Okay. So I've got video and the YouTube. Were you offended when Shannon said you should stop drinking and take arm wrestling more seriously? No, I wasn't. He's not wrong. I could be a much better arm wrestler if I stopped doing all the things that I do to enjoy what I'm doing and put that same amount of effort into being a better arm wrestler. Yeah, of course I would. I would definitely be a better arm wrestler if I worked as hard at being a good arm wrestler as I do at enjoying my life. Absolutely. The fuck wants to do that? Look, anybody that does want to do that, I don't judge. If you enjoy winning a match every 6 months against somebody that's really good, that's cool. I mean, I enjoy it. I don't enjoy it enough to spend 6 months of not enjoying myself with my friends and family. It's just not adding up. I would need to make a lot more money for winning an arm wrestling match. Math doesn't make sense for me. I enjoy what I do. I'm a very good arm wrestler without putting in the dedication that all these guys do. More guys know who I am than know who a lot of people are that are very good arm wrestlers that put that kind of work in. I don't need to do that. Outside of, yeah, it would have to be literally yearly salary type thing on a 1 day event for me to spend that much time and effort. Just, that doesn't make sense. I really enjoy my life. I think I have a great life. I've got a great wife. I've got great kids. I've got great friends and family. I got great fans that I can hang out with all the time. Fuck, man, I'm living the dream. I literally drink beer on YouTube for a living. This is a fantastic life. For you to ask me to give all that shit up to work out all the time, fuck you, man. That's a dumbass thing to ask me to do. I don't want to do it. Oh, what's going on? Hey, Hermes Graspowini. I love that name. I really do. I did not take Chance's shoes. The guy's a fucking twit. I have the Yeezys right here. I feel like I should be playing broom ball every time I put them on. Those are not $400 Yeezys. They are definitely more than $400. Chance you get. I did not give him shit. He stole my fucking shoes because he was a drunk idiot. Couldn't tell the difference between my piece of shit $120 Asics and his fucking $1,000 Yeezys. Don't blame me because you can't drink. Yeah, we always have practices. We always have practices. Yeah, he says I gave him my Asics, but look, that was when we were at the pool on the way up to the room. I didn't give him the Asics to leave the room with. Like, we all just carried shit up to the room. We had to get out of there. Razor puked all over the place, but nobody wanted to go to jail. And Chase's girlfriend literally thought we were going to go to jail over Razor puking. Hermes, yes, we have practices. Chirp or derp, replace that smoke alarm. Not happening. Chirp or derp, mofo. I get it. I ain't changing it. My dad and uncles drink dozen or more daily. they're all pinner, so it doesn't apply to everybody. Yeah, fucking some people, just beer drinking culture is different from those who are not brought up in the beer drinking culture. It's just not how it goes. Everybody's different. I don't blame anybody for doing anything differently. Like, do what you want to do. I'm a big fucking advocate of enjoying yourself. Do what you want to do. Life is not that long. I don't care if you live to 100 years is not that fucking long when it's gone, man. Enjoy your fucking time. Whatever it is that makes you happy and you enjoy it, enjoy it. Fuck your chirper. God damn it. I'm not changing the goddamn batteries tonight. Oh, those steel toes. I don't think so. Evan, are there any arm wrestlers you don't get along with? Yeah, there's a few. I don't like Travis. There's a few. There's like 3 in Ontario that I'm not fond of. Outside of that, I mean, really, everybody that arm wrestles is awesome. Chance said, yeah, well, I may have when we were like walking from the pool up to the room. But from there on, that's on him. An old Henderson Boulder pastor. Oh, god damn it. I don't understand what you guys are talking about when you guys start talking to each other. I can barely remember what you're talking about when you're talking to me. Chance the girl thought you were gonna beat them up. Oh god, I've never beat up anybody. Oh, Chance's girlfriend's a sweetheart. Don't you ever talk bad about her. She's a doll. I love her. Don't just say you love Beer Man DeLorean. Yeah, you can't just say you love the Beer Man DeLorean. You gotta smash that like and subscribe, nerds. Don't be a nerd. God damn it, Drew. Nobody cares about the goddamn smoke detector. Fuck off. Evan's philosophy tips. New channel idea. Who would you like your next match to be against? So I do have a match coming up against Crazy George. And hopefully, look, Neil's got all sorts of ideas of what to do with me for Arm Wars. All he wants to do is make sure that he gets the most value out of bringing me over to there. I'm really, really good at talking shit. But the most value that we can see is build me up by winning some matches and let me talk some shit and really, really get the people to hate me so they want to see me lose. And then give me the guy that's going to beat me later. The other side of that is we want to see what I can do. I don't want easy matches, even though that's realistically what's best to build that. So we're trying to sort out whether or not we should feed me matches that are like close, but I win, or throw me right into the deep end and see if I can swim. We're figuring it out. Oh God, Drew, you're gonna be the first person that I was ever fucking silenced on my channel, man. Fuck that goddamn smoke alarm. And most of the time it's my dryer. Oh man, we have more than double the likes that we do fucking people viewing. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, that beer is empty. I don't want it. I want the other one. Good. It has beer in it. Pat from Ohio, come to Ontario. We can definitely get fucking drunk. What percentage of pork chop power is needed to be Crazy George? 0. Pork chop does not arm wrestle well, and you are not going to beat Crazy George just by being strong. It's not going to happen. It's not. We're going to find out, though, because I'm supposed to arm wrestle George in the fall. And I think it's going to be a great time. I'm not expecting to win a super match against Crazy George. But if I can win one of those rounds, I'm going to be pretty happy. That's a great flying. You just say enjoy what you do. I'm a musician. When I get behind the drums, I'm on a different level. Real high creating. Dude, do what you want to do. If that's what makes you happy, do that more. There is no reason not to enjoy your fucking life. Everything else is fucking ridiculous. The delusional Bowen. How does my liver keep? I actually have had my liver tested recently, and it is impeccable. My liver is fantastic. I have zero issues when it comes to liver or kidney function. When I do die, it's probably going to be due to a car accident or, pissing somebody off till they beat me in. My liver will be up to the highest bidder for studying, and all the proceeds will go to my children. I remember Devin just going through George last year like it's nothing. I was stunned. No. That depends on what you were watching. Because I've seen Devin and George pull a lot of times now. You need to understand there is very few people that understand arm wrestling to the level that Devin does. And even fewer people that can understand arm wrestling when it pertains directly to them the way Devin does. I think that number is actually zero. I don't know if Devin knows more about arm wrestling than anybody in the world, but I do believe that Devin knows how to arm wrestle with his attributes better than anybody in the world. And he knows how to arm wrestle against a King's move, and George just is not strong enough or big enough to deal with Devin. So Devin will just climb around that easily every time. Oh, fuck. Evan, you'll meet Marcus over there. We'll have a great relationship. Don't even worry about arm wrestling. It's going to be great. I'm not worried about anything. I never do. Once again, I just enjoy life. I don't give a fuck about anything else. If you give me an offer, the first thing I weigh in on is, am I going to enjoy doing this? Yes. Good. Let's go. No, I'm not interested. Now, I do have a family to provide for. And if the answer is no, but there is enough money, even if I'm not going to enjoy it, if there's enough money, I'm going to fucking do something I don't want to do. Like, fuck. Do I want to eat a Carolina Reaper? No. But if there's a benefit to doing it, like there's enough people saying, I don't think you can do it. And okay, well, I'll do it just to prove them wrong because there's a benefit. I get the enjoyment of letting all these motherfuckers down. I'll do it anyways. Same thing. You offer me a match. If I don't want to do it, that doesn't make much sense. It doesn't seem fun. But there's a positive side to it. I'll do it. Mm-hmm. Beer man, do your wife and kids watch your lives? No. So my oldest daughter, she's 24. She watches them from time to time. And when she starts watching them, she's always chiming in and saying stupid shit and talking shit to me. She talks more shit to me than Cobra Rose does. But I love her, so whatever. My wife watches them from time to time. I wish she didn't, because I don't want anybody watching this shit. It's dumb. But no, I do not let my kids, like the little ones. I don't let the little kids watch this. Ken, I will arm wrestle your kid that's never arm wrestled before for 5K. I don't care if he's an iron worker. If he's never arm wrestled, I'm gonna fuck. It'll be the easy 5K of my life. I will do that before entering the Iron House and then doing the drunk wars and the choke wars and the piss wars and the fucking get arrested wars. Like, I'm all about the wars. Definitely come visit at some point. So lost it. I was reading it and then it fucked off. Definitely come visit at some point, man. Participate in practice. Beers. Yeah, man. Ohio's not that far. I got $14 for Evan's liver. 1401 for the liver. Oh man, that's going to go into a bidding war. I'm telling you, dude, you're gonna have to add more zeros. More zeros. Like that liver's gonna go for some money. It was a shame in your match against Austin that there were people in the crowd yelling that you suck. God damn it, you missed the point of everything. The delusional poet. I love everybody yelling that I suck. It is my favorite part of doing it. Haters are way more fun than fans. Maybe you should get on the liver transplant list ahead of time. Oh, Jesus. If I got on the liver transplant list and got to keep my liver and then sell it, that's a good deal. Delusional Bowen, yes, if the money is right. Like, I mean, dude, what is a year of your life worth? What is a year of your life worth? I love my life. My family, my friends, everything is fucking awesome. I love my life. To give that up and go all fucking hermit mode and just work out all the time, yeah, I'll get fucking strong. I'll be the best I've ever been by Allah. But I'm not going to enjoy it. What kind of price tag would you put on that shit? Yeah, my oldest daughter's 24. Yo, well, I mean, for 50, I'm not in bad shape, right? God, I wish I had tacos right now. Yeah, I'm Kurt Angle with a broken freaking neck. I actually don't know what day Devin is headed to Dubai. I know he's going to get there probably a week early because why the fuck would you want to not be like climatized, get rid of that jet lag, and get your sleeping pattern used to what time you're going to compete at. But I'm not sure what day he's leaving. Nobody's going to tell me you can't beat a Crazy George at 75 years old. Ben, I would love some of those tacos, but you're probably not that close. Make sure you buy enough and never run out. Yeah, I try, but sometimes I'm busy. Kurt Angle was a real Olympic gold medalist with a broken freaking neck. So Jared, George is definitely going to beat me in a 3 out of 5. But if I beat him in that one, good enough for me. And I don't care that he's 75 years old. Set it up with Neil, 225 bench, 55 reps, iron worker, 7 years iron worker and champ at 230. If the guy's never arm wrestled, I'm gonna fucking steamroll him. 5K, I'll take your money. I'll pass it on to Neil, but I mean, I'm gonna take your money. Hermes Graspuini, how much for you to shave your beard on stream? You gotta swipe that one. That's actually not my choice. Who do you think wins, honestly? Bonico, Ray? No, I don't know. Ray was really convincing last time we talked. How did those beers you won on the match last week? Well, most of the beers were gone like that week. And then some of those IPAs, I still have like a dozen. So 5 weeks later, I still have a dozen of the IPAs. But the $500 worth of beer, plus the cases of Bud Light, and the 3.5 cases of IPAs are all gone. I saved some for my brother for his birthday because he really likes those. And then I forgot to bring them to him last night. So I'm going to drink them this week. George is still that badass with his King's move. I haven't seen much of him. Alex was too massive for him. So Alex is a fucking monster. And George is at practice mode. I don't think George would do anything with Alex. But you put $1 million on the line, tell George be ready in 6 weeks. Fuck, it'd be hard to bet against George in a 6-round format, even against Alex. Coach Ray all day because of F Bowen. Oh man, I would love to bet with that, but I really don't think Ray's gonna win. I love the shit talking he did, so I want him to win. I don't think he will. No, Pork Chop got fucked up by George, man. I was right there. Yes, I have a 24-year-old kid. Just mind your fucking business. God, just get off the age of my fucking daughter, man. It's fucking weird. George versus Ingen. Oh my God. This is why Ingen hates the King's move so bad. It's because he can't beat George. That's why he hates the King's move. All right, guys. I'm actually way overdue here. I was planning on coming on here for 2 hours. So that would have brought us from 8:15 to 10:15, and now it's 12:40. So I am way past double what I was supposed to be on for, and I got shit to do in the morning that involves not drinking. Stupid. But I got to do it. So I'm going to have to bid y'all adieu. Ken, I don't care how old your son is. If he's never arm wrestled, I don't care how strong he is. I will fuck him up. I don't know how else to explain this. I will take your money. I will fuck the kid up. Then maybe he will either learn to arm wrestle or he will never do it again. And I don't care as long as I have his money. But I am quite sure that the beer wife is sound asleep. So she ain't gonna say no to me tonight. Have a good night, guys. And we will catch you. Oh, by the way, on Tuesday, we have Corey West coming in. That's going to be a lot of fun for me because Corey West is awesome. And I'm going to piss him off for sure. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. I love pissing off guests. I don't think he's going to take the razzing I give him anywhere near as good as Cobra does. So we're going to have fun with this. Tune in on Tuesday. It's going to be fun. Later, guys.